Welcome to DudeNoWay Live, where we embark on a quest to play the greatest games of all time. I'm your host, Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and today we are venturing into new territory. So we had a little bit of a double there off the start. I'm not exactly sure why. I'm just going to play the sound one more time just to make sure that that's not still happening. No, right? You guys don't hear the double. I'm sure you guys would tell me if you guys heard the double. Anyway, I'm going to re-record the intro just so that we have it for later. Welcome to DudeNoWay Live, where we embark on a quest to play the greatest games of all time. I'm your host, Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and today we are venturing into new territory. We're going to be going over some Lifeweaver gameplay today. We've got another game sent in by Spicy One, who is looking to improve. We're going to be looking for places we could do better and mistakes we've made along the way. And if you would like to have your gameplay reviewed here on the show, you can send me the import code to DudeNoWayLive@gmail.com, and I would be happy to turn it into some content. So, I've got this game already loaded up here. Give me 1 second. I'm getting an important text message. Just want to make sure that we are good to go. Okay, yep. So I'm getting it. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. Cool stuff. I appreciate you sending me the message there. So we've got this game all loaded up. We are ready to roll. Just want to make sure that everything is cool on the back end. YouTube was giving us trouble today. Looks like I am not the only person who is having trouble with their YouTube stream. Flo actually found me on Twitter and sent me a kind of a workaround for how we could go live on this thing. And basically, there's a separate tab, and I can work the back-end information and schedule the stream, and then that way, the edit button that wasn't working this morning, I don't actually need to press the edit button, so it doesn't matter if that's working or not if I use this kind of workaround. But that being said, like, on my dashboard for YouTube, it still says that we're not streaming, right? Even though I know that we are, because I have it on my other monitor over here. It says that we're not streaming right now, so I don't know, dude. I don't know exactly why it won't let me do the it won't let me see that I'm actually putting on a show. I swear to God, I'm live on YouTube. Like, Spicy One, you're here watching me on YouTube, right? I'm definitely live, right? Like, I don't understand YouTube. What the hell is going on today? If you guys haven't yet, you can follow me on Twitter at DudeNoWay Gaming. And that is my handle over there. That's also the main channel. If you guys didn't know, the channel that I started with, my first channel, where most of my subscribers and stuff like that are, although I haven't uploaded there in a while, the main channel's over there, and you can follow me on Twitter on DudeNoWay Gaming. If I'm ever going to be, like, late, or if I'm planning to do a show later that day, or something like that, I always tweet about it right over there. So, you know, if you're looking for the info, if you don't see me live, and you're wondering what's up, you can check my Twitter, and I will definitely have commented on it. Today, I sent a message, or I made a tweet, and I tagged YouTube, and I tagged, YouTube, whatever it is, creators or whatever it is in there, so that they knew that their edit button wasn't working. And I just don't, like, we're still not sure exactly why, but like I said, Flo sent me a workaround, and we were able to schedule the stream, even though I couldn't actually edit the back-end information. And then when I went live, it was like, live streaming is not available right now. And then it made me click finish, right? So like on the back end right now, it still says that I'm not live, even though I very clearly am live on my other monitor. Like I said, so I don't know what's going on. I'm sure YouTube will figure its stuff out here, either tonight or like later on today. They responded, by the way, on that tweet. YouTube responded to me, and they were like, "Thanks for letting us know. We're gonna look into it right now." But apparently, it's still going on. Flo found a Reddit post about it, and that's how we figured it out. Cell, what's going on? I woke up early again to watch the stream, and I kept refreshing every 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know what, like, YouTube wouldn't let. It's not allowing live streams today for some reason. So, like, the edit button, when you go in and, like, right next to your name, there's, like, a little plus sign, and then you can click that, and it'll say, like, upload a video or go live if you have live streaming enabled on your channel, right? And I clicked on that, and then there's an edit button where I put in all the information. You know, I do the description, I make the title, I put the thumbnail, I do the tags, you know, I set up the language, all of that shit. And then, you click the edit button, and nothing happened. And that happened, like, all morning. I tried for, like, an hour this morning, and I couldn't get it to work. And so eventually I just gave up. I was like, all right, well, I restarted the computer a bunch of times. I restarted Chrome a bunch of times. You know, I don't know what's going on. And then, so I just left it alone, and I figured they would fix it later. And then I come back, it's like, what is it, like 7 hours later, 8 hours later since I started trying, and it's still not fixed, so I don't know what's going on with YouTube. But at the very least, we're all here. I can see your YouTube logos next to your name that tells me that you are actually on YouTube viewing the stream. So despite the fact that YouTube says that we are not live streaming right now, I'm very clearly watching it as a viewer. It works on the viewer side, so yeah, Flo is so real for that. Thank God for him, man. Because, like, I really didn't know what to do. He commented, he left a comment on the tweet and was like, is there no stream today? I was like, nah, man. I mean, I can't figure out how to edit it. So worst comes to worst, I told Spicy One that we would be doing his gameplay review. So if worst comes to worst, then I'm just going to have to do it with yesterday's thumbnail, title, and description. And we'll just figure it out later. You know, we'll just figure it out whenever they fix their stuff. So it said you were live when I opened YouTube like 4 minutes ago. Yeah, dude, exactly, bro. Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we got this match loaded up. We got a Lifeweaver gameplay today. We're going to be reviewing it, looking for places we can improve. I already said this, but if you would like to have your gameplay reviewed on the show, you can send me the import code to DudeNoWayLive@gmail.com, and I will turn it into some content. Let's go, and let's get into it. And, yes, I'm reviewing both of your matches today, Spicy. I just saw that one, sorry. Alright, so we're here. We are... Where are we? Spicy One. There we are. I was looking at the red. I was like, is he red this time? Please tell me he's not red. It always throws me off when they're red. Alright, so we're starting it off. We're here on Hollywood.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
I'm gonna melee the radiator or the whatever that thing is over there so that you can punish it for stopping your movement ability. Okay, Reinhardt doesn't seem to know, but here on Hollywood, you defend from right here, right? You don't actually defend from the choke area. This is not the right place here. You turn around, you walk up the stairs back here, and you come up here, and then you break out all of these railings, and you defend from this spot right here, because it gives everyone the high ground position, which allows them to more easily aim up on the people that are down in the choke area. Hopefully that makes sense. Just gonna let that play. We got 13 seconds. You have a Junkrat, you have a Reinhardt, you have a Mercy, and you have a Bastion. And I cannot recommend Reinhardt less for this map. There are an enormous amount of high ground positions for people to get the angle on him that completely negates the main thing that Reinhardt has, which is his shield, right? Like, if you stand anywhere on this map, you can basically just shoot Reinhardt right in the top of his stupid head. So, like, this is a terrible tank choice for right now. Junkrat is fine for the choke. The choke spam, you know, especially if they decide they want to come through this area, is a good place to be Junkratting people in their face. Unfortunately, the Bastion is, like, nowhere to be found. He's back here for some reason, right? Like, and, like, well, I appreciate him actually breaking out the railings. Good job, Bastion. You know how to play Overwatch. The high ground position from here is too far away for Bastion to realistically do damage because he has massive damage fall off on his turret form. So that needs to be calculated, needs to be accounted for, which is why, again, we DPS, we tank, we defend from this spot right here. Alright, we're starting the game. Enemy team has a Junker Queen. They also have a Bastion, a Reaper, another Mercy, and a Baptiste. So just off the start here, I would say that you guys have a better support duo than the other team. The Baptiste is not going to be able to heal people that he can't aim on. And because of that, that's a significant disadvantage for Bap. The immortality field is not what it once was, and I would prioritize throughput over gimmicks like the immortality field in this meta. The throughput of Mercy is very high. The throughput of Lifeweaver is very high. And by throughput, I mean the amount of heals that they can pump out, right? Like the amount of healing they can dish out is very high for these two characters. And while that is also true for Baptiste, he has the limitation of needing them to be in range and, like, shootable, right? And because of the kind of, the trajectory of his grenades, that makes him even more of a difficult character to keep people alive with, because he can't actually heal people in the sky like this Mercy without a significant amount of aim. So the BAP is kind of not good here. I would recommend for their team to start off with somebody else. One thing that you need to do, Spicy One, right off the start, is you need to have thrown your oh shit pedal right here, right? Like right out of the line of sight of the other team so that they can't see it. But your oh shit pedal needs to go right here so that if you need to, if at any point you need to get out of dodge, you just walk back here, you step on your oh shit pedal, and you're up on the high ground in complete safety, right? You need to keep that pedal on cooldown right off the start. You need to be looking for a position to utilize your pedals so that you can put it on cooldown and get another one back up before you act, like as you're setting up for the next fight, or in this case, as you're setting up for the first engagement. So Reinhardt's throwing the fire strikes. You're keeping the Mercy up. You're keeping the Rein up. This is good. Good, you're using the high ground. I mean, you should have been up here anyway. The high ground is where you should have started anyway. Don't chase this Reinhardt. He shouldn't be up there. If he goes up there and dies, that's his fault. He went in for a charge. The charge doesn't actually deal more damage the farther away you are, so there was kind of no reason for him to have gone up there. Again, he is line of sighting you. This is not your problem. So you saved Mercy, which is a good call. The Rein also, like, he is just in a bad place. His positioning is in a terrible place, but you're not letting his bad positioning put you into a bad place, which is positive right now in my book. Don't jump down. And you're not jumping down. And then you jump down, right? As soon as the Bastion goes down, you jump down. The one thing that you should do, you should keep an eye on, right, is that their whole team is here, and the tank is getting rezzed right here. So when you jump down, you become a priority target, right? They can't easily hit Mercy, but they can very easily hit you, because once your movement ability is on cooldown, you have to wait for a significant amount of time before it comes back up. You need to get the hell out of the way of this Bastion. Although this Junkrat has an ultimate extremely, extremely quickly, which is very impressive. He's using it right in the middle of the open like a dumbass, so he's just going to roll this tire. Possibly he gets it into the Bastion, but more than likely the tire pops before he ever gets a chance to get any value out of it. Also, because he's just sitting here in the middle of the point, the Junker Queen is looking right at him, and he's not actually in control of his own character, so there's a good possibility he just dies. You're using Thorns in this moment, and the Junker Queen isn't really the one you should be worried about. It's the fact that the Bastion is here in tank form, and you are not behind a piece of cover, right? Like, you could be effectively healing from inside of the cafe, or even damaging from inside of the cafe, without having to worry about the Bastion potentially mowing you down right now. You're just in a very vulnerable position being on the point. The Junker Queen also, you can't kill her on your own, so there's kind of no reason to be attacking her at all. And that's exactly what Junkrat gets. He deserves to die right there. You never ever use your Junkrat ultimate just standing in the middle of the group. What kind of nonsense low-level gameplay was that? Some Bronze 5 Junkrat gameplay. You did not need to jump down on her. And while you did get the kill, she could very easily 1 or 2 tap you in your face, and she can hit you with the axe, and the axe will wound you and stop your healing over time, and also give her hit points back. So, like, just because she shit the bed in that moment does not mean you should be doing what you just did, even though she was low health. Let Bastion do it. Because if he dies, then at least he's not you. You did not need to life grip him there. There was absolutely no danger for him in that moment. The Reaper aggressing on him will not deal enough damage before you can throw a heal out his way. No reason to have life gripped him there. Now they have a free walk through the choke without any big guys standing there swinging their hammer at them. I doubt that they don't push. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't, aside from the fact that their tank is down. The tank goes right back over there anyway. Completely negates all the value you would have gotten if that were even a solid life grip. The Reaper just backed up into complete safety. The Baptiste pushed forward and needs to get up onto this high ground position to avoid this Reinhardt. Otherwise, he is pushing for no one. And the fact that his team didn't come with him is actually good for you guys, because the potential that he just dies and staggers their team is pretty high. Cool, cool. You're doing your thing. Felt I did worse this match than my last review. Well, I mean, you know, we're gonna see. We're gonna check it out, bro. Don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. That's one thing that I want to highlight in every video, is that we all make dozens of mistakes every single game. Every single one of us, even pro players, even, you know, even professional athletes in like the NFL or the NBA. This is literally the reason why their coaches watch back the footage with them, right? This is 100% what happens in every professional sport, all the way down to the lowest levels of, like, you know, Little League or something like that, right? As soon as it starts getting competitive, you start watching your own footage back. So don't worry. You're getting that Reinhardt, keeping him alive. The Bastion was getting damage boosted there, and you can hear the Reaper's boots coming from behind you. You can hear that first shot go off as well, and you know that you are his target, right? He can't reliably kill the Mercy, because the Mercy's just gonna fly up and then shoot herself into the sky. But he can easily kill you if you're on the low ground position. So you did good kind of putting someone between you and him. That was the right call. Right now, the Reinhardt really needs your healing.
We can protect each other now.
I don't know, that was kind of a neutral life grip, right? With the Mercy on your team still alive, it does put her into like a weird spot. Where is she? There she is. She's over here doing a res anyway. I was gonna say, it puts her into a weird spot because she no longer has anyone to Guardian Angel to launch herself up onto the high ground position when the time comes. But that being said, you know, he did get very low. And if you guys lose Reinhardt, you lose this point. Again, kind of neutral. Cool. You're doing the right thing healing Reinhardt and not healing Junkrat, because if Junkrat just... Where is he? If Junkrat just doesn't take any damage, then he won't have to worry about getting healed, because he will heal himself over time, right? The Queen is back. She has no support. Her support players are over there. And for whatever reason, her mohawk is being ripped off her head, and she's got a cool-looking Friar Tuck haircut going on here. She's going after this Bastion, and, like, right now, your Bastion is in a really bad place. Your Junkrat needs to peel for your Bastion, and your Mercy needs to not Guardian Angel. You can see she's already doing it. Not Guardian Angel her way over to the Bastion, because he is going to die. If she goes over here, she's gonna die, and then he's gonna die, right? At least if she just leaves him, potentially you could heal him from this position. He could move forward, whatever. He could use his right click to bounce her out of the way, right? And then just move out into line of sight with you. But if Mercy puts herself in this little ass hole, and Mercy dies, it's her own fault. To whatever's going on with this junk or Queen right here. It's throwing me off so bad, dude. Watch it. Seeing her be bald with this, like, Johnny Bravo looking haircut is crazy. Nuts. Anyway, your Reinhardt is good. He doesn't really need any more heals right now. I would look for somebody else to heal at this moment. He's got plenty of hit points right now, and you need to... You've pumped a lot of heals into him right now, like 5 or something in a row. You need to take a pan over for the rest of the team and just see who's low health at this moment. So you're getting attacked by Baptiste right now, and Bap has enough damage, especially with his type of rifle that he has. It's like a pulse rifle. It is particularly good at damage fall off. So like his, I don't even know if it actually has damage fall off. If it does, it's very long range, right? So his damage is pretty intense from this close, and he is fucking you up hard. It's time to turn around and be aggressive towards him. You want to use your movement ability to heal up, and then you want to turn around and use thorns on him. But unfortunately, you didn't see it until it was too late, or maybe you did and you just didn't have a second to react. Your Reinhardt is dead, though, because he decided to charge off without first peering over the side for a second and seeing what his threats are. Best case scenario, maybe he charges out of the way, but the Bastion is in full view of him, right? And he's in tank, and I think Bastion is like a male mech character. Anyway, a male Omnic. So he's just gonna mow Reinhardt down in this moment. We're gonna back it up to here and just see what happens. And that's exactly what happens, right? Reinhardt shit the bed there. There's no reason for Reinhardt to have jumped down. If he'd have looked for 1 second, he would have known that it was not time for him to jump, right? But he didn't. Let's take an eye on what's going on here with Mercy and Bastion. Your Bastion has flipped the script on the Junker Queen, who committed too far and forgot that there's a health pack 3 feet from her, right? So the Junker Queen is now in too deep, can't get to the Mercy, and has blown her entire positioning advantage that could have potentially won the point for her team. Although with Reinhardt down, I think the point is still theirs, right? But in this moment, she could have killed Mercy and Bastion at the same time. But she's just gonna die, right? I'm pretty sure she's just gonna die. Okay, see you later, Junker Queen. That's her own fault. That's her own fault. If this Mercy comes in and she tries to res her, hopefully your Bastion is keen of sight enough to kill her prior to. No, okay. So, Mercy just turned around and thought better of it. So the team is getting Bastion ulted right now. With them on the point, hopefully he gets a kill. But either way, you guys lose this point. It's over. That was a very, very good Bastion ult. You don't really see those too often. But that being said, again, this point is over. You guys lost it. Don't even come back and challenge right now. Right, and there goes your Bastion, getting extremely low. It's now a Bastion v Bastion duel. Mercy is kind of wasting her ultimate at this moment. Because, like, with 3 people here, we knew this Bastion was going down, right? Like, he's turning into a pile of Legos whether Mercy ults or not. She should have just saved her ult. You guys already lost the point. It is what it is. We're going to go back to you because you are back. But there's no reason to contest this. They have 2 of 3 pie pieces. You don't need to go out there and throw your life away right now. Yeah, exactly. This is that situation where you see what just happened and you go, well, and then you leave. Well, is what it is. Yep, you throw the pedal. No, okay, then go through. You need to get to the high ground position right now. Yeah, the high ground is always the place you want to be. It gives you the most sight lines on everyone on your team. It gets you out of the way of the enemy team. It puts you in complete safety. Like, if anybody goes out and contests at this moment, that's their own damn fault. It's not your fault. You jump on this lift and you go to the high ground position. You throw your pedal right here next to the health pack so that if you need to come back and jump on the pedal and the lift is already up, you can easily just jump on the pedal and grab the health pack along the way. This is setting up for the next engagement, right? You want to figure out what you think will happen in the next fight and make sure that you are in the best place to start the next fight, right? So, like, high ground is what you want to do now. But you don't do it. Yeah, you definitely, you can see them from up there. Also, no one should be challenging this angle while there's only 3 of you. The 3v5 scenario is never going to work out in your favor. Maybe you get 1 kill, maybe your team dies and then you stagger further and never get back to a 5v5 fight. It's just straight up better to make sure that you are all together as a team before you guys engage. That was a clutch life grip at that moment. Your team needs to stop. They need to realize their folly, the error of their ways, and stop doing it because you are at 85 hit points. And if you take any more damage, they're going to be without you, and then it's all going to fall apart. All 3 of you will die. But of course, they're just going to fight it out, right? And here comes Reaper. And there it goes, right? So, like, your Junkrat is already down. You never made it to a 5v5 because you guys didn't wait. Mercy is back, right? Which is great. But now it's a 4v5. And their team is up 1 player. And Reaper is behind your tank. The Mercy can heal you up. You can heal the tank up. Everybody should leave. But obviously they're not going to. So let's see what happens. You see that Bastion down there? This is death for your tank. You don't have enough healing to out-heal the Bastion. Even with you funneling heals into him and Mercy's beam on him, you don't have enough heals to out-heal that Bastion's damage. And there it is. And she's gonna stick around and res, but then she's gonna die to the Reaper's ultimate. And there's there's the Reaper's ultimate. That was a good life grip, but the tank goes down again, right? Tank is dead again. Oh, she missed and res Junkrat. Oh, that's so good, bro. She missed and resurrected Junkrat by accident. That's fantastic. Well, why are you doing this? You should never, just don't do it. I know you're gonna get the kill right here. Don't do this. This character can kill you in like 3 headshots, bro. There's no reason for you to ever take a duel with a Bastion unless he has 1 hit point left. Like, if he has this many hit points left right now, that's when you pull out the thorns, right? Otherwise, you aim to never be in his line of sight, or else it's just death for you. Or else it's just the end for you, man. Like, yes, you're gonna kill him right now. Yes, you have Mercy with you, but you also have the Bastion. This Bastion does not aim well. He probably didn't expect you to do that, but you went down to 116 hit points, even with Mercy's beam on you, plus you have the DPS passive, reducing the amount of healing that you can take. Like, this is bad news, man. You got the kill, but again, like, your tank is dead. Everybody should be leaving right now. You should be attempting to get a team fight in. A full team fight, like everyone together, team fight. I don't know what your Junkrat is doing, bro. Like, your Junkrat is like, let me roll my tire into the highest health target in the entire enemy team. Let me just see if I can actually get some damage in on the highest health target on the enemy team. The 2 squishies are right here, dude. Like, these 2 will die to the burst damage of a tire. She will not, unless she's already low health, which she wasn't. You did a good job stopping when it was time to stop. You're looking for it. You're looking for it. You need to be repositioning, right? You had the high ground position. You have the easy bridge here you can use to walk yourself over to this side, right? And then you have the high ground position from up here too. You can peek over the edge. You can snag heals on everybody who needs a heal without dropping down and putting yourself into the extreme danger of the enemy team. Like, even though it doesn't look like they can see you, BAP can see you, Reaper can see you. You can easily die from this spot, but their tank is going to go down to the damage of your Bastion and your Orisa. And then Mercy needs to die immediately. Right here. You see this? She's about to go for the res. I wish there was a button to pause, but there isn't one. I have to, like, manually pull up the drop-down menu and then hit pause on my own. Anyway, I tried to pause it there. So, their Mercy died, so that's good. Your Mercy resed your Junkrat again. She's putting way too much res into the Junkrat. First of all, he's died like 3 times now. The second of all, the tank needs to be the one who the res is saved for. But the tank does stupid shit like this and just thinks they're gonna get away with it, bro. Like the tank is like, I'm gonna press fortify and then I'll just stand in the Bastion's face. Like, you're not Mauga. You can't do stuff like this. Like, even though you have armor health, this is extremely dangerous for an Orisa to do. And she got out of it only because Junkrat killed the Bastion. And then went on to kill the Baptiste as well. So, it's looking good for you guys. You need to be repositioning to the high ground right now. Yes, yes, yes. You get the power position in between the fights. Good job. You could be chucking a little thorn action in right here. You see their whole team is there? It's now time to communicate to Orisa that it's time to go back to the payload. Because taking a fight right here puts you in an extremely dangerous spot, right? Also, this Bastion can see you from your current angle. I just want to go over. Let's just look at him. Let's just look at the enemy Bastion right now. Look who he's looking at, right? That was kind of slick. I don't think he can see you from up here. Or if he can't get a reliable shot on you from this height. right now, when you see this smoke, you should start moving yourself backwards and out of the way. You should expect at every moment, whenever a Reaper is teleporting into your entire enemy team, that he might have ultimate. So anytime you see this smoke start to coalesce, you get the fuck out of there, bro. Right, so right now, you're jumping down, but your Junkrat doesn't understand. He wants to take the fight with the enemy team. The BAP uses window in the stupidest place I've ever seen a window used in my entire life. Like, your whole team just left, bro. Like, literally, your whole team was just like, okay, see ya. Except for Junkrat, who got caught at the very, very edge. Like, BAP could have just killed him with his primary fire and saved the ultimate for right here, where the actual payload is. No reason for him to have used it right there. That's great news for you guys. Window is an incredibly powerful ultimate if used with a Bastion or used with a Reaper in close quarters combat. He just wasted it. Complete waste. And then your tank does one of the rookiest moves I've ever seen, right? She's like, oh, well, the entire team fight is over here. So clearly, the thing to do is use the lift to get up to the Baptiste. She could have just walked through. This is fine. This is good. You should be up here. The Orisa doesn't need to be up here necessarily. She drops down, so I take my previous comment back. At least she got to the place she needed to be. Just a real roundabout way to have gotten there, right? You're totally good up here. Just be careful about the amount of damage you have on you and putting yourself out into the open right now. You want to heal this Mercy. You can see right here that you're Orisa, and by the color of her body, you can see that she's not in danger right now. This Mercy has a lot less hit points, so you want to throw this heal out to her.
Life protects life.
That's good, and then you just leave Orisa alone for a second, right? Because Mercy is low health over here. Is she? Yes, she's very low health over here, and she needs to be prioritized, because once Mercy goes down, everybody's going down, right? Like, once she goes down, then it's just you to heal, and your tank loves to put herself into the face of everyone else in the entire game. She kind of does need all of your healing, but she should also be punished for her mistakes. Yes. Yes, that was the right thing to do. In that moment, the Orisa was not going to die to a couple of hits from the Baptiste, and by using your thorns on him, you played the mental game against him, right? You said, hey man, get the fuck out of here or else, right? And then the Bap, his danger sense kicked in, and he was like, I should probably get out of here or else, right? You did the right thing. You know, even if you don't kill him, that little bit of showing your teeth is so powerful. Yes, yes, you're still on the high ground. You're maintaining your positional advantage. This is great. Your Mercy is still alive as well, which is really good, although she is directly on top of the Queen right now, right? And again, like, you're healing a lot into the tank. You need to, after you drop a few heals into the tank, 3, 4, 5 heals into the tank, you need to just take a quick pan. Like, who else needs me? Like, real quick, who needs me? Because you have the ability to heal them from wherever you are, right? You could stand right here and heal Mercy. You could stand right here and heal Reaper or Bastion, you know, or the tank, right? Like, you have the ability to heal everyone. Mercy can only heal the person she's close to. Right, it's just a little bit difficult to get to her because of her her movement and stuff like that. But, like, she didn't need to pop ultimate right there. There was one person left, right? There was, like, and yes, she used it to save herself. She didn't know whether or not she was going to get a heal in that moment, but she wasted her Valkyrie on one person who was half health. Alright, so you're maintaining, yes, absolutely. You maintain your positional advantage on the high ground in between the fights. Yes, Orisa comes back, yes, good. She should be coming back right now because she wants to drop down onto the payload when it's time to fight. But before, she could have just walked through. Taking the time for the lift to go up is wasted seconds where she could have been walking through, right? So that's the difference between then and now. This is between a fight. That was during a fight. And again, when you see this coalesce, you should be making sure that you have an escape route, right? But like with him right here, he kind of messed up with his teleport and actually can't get to you unless he walks down and goes around. So in this moment, maybe you just thorns him a little bit in the face just to show him that he's a dumbass. So you do bust out the thorns a little bit. You hear the lift coming up. You know that it's Reaper. Again, this is the time to start creating space between yourself and Reaper. In any first-person shooter, when someone starts rushing you with a shotgun, the first thing you do is you start backing up, right? And when you start backing up, you make their damage fall off kick in. And when their damage fall off kicks in, their spread goes far enough out that less of the pellets hit you. And when the spread goes all around you, but only a few of them hit you, you take significantly less damage than you would if you were just, if you were right in front of them, right? So you need to start creating space for yourself between you and Reaper. Cool. The Orisa is kind of warding them off at this moment. You can listen and see that there is no one around you, so you know you're still good. They now have an Orisa as well, so you know that you have to be careful about being on this bridge area and being completely exposed, because the Orisa will be able to shoot you from up here, and it will deal a significant amount of damage if she's able to land her shots. Right, so you're just, and right here, this is the moment, right, where you have positioned yourself appropriately. You can now just press S on your keyboard, right, and you could just keep backing up while you put thorns into the Reaper, and the Reaper will only be able to deal, a very small amount of damage to you as you continue to retreat. Yep, that's exactly right. Good job. Probably didn't need that one, right? Although I see what you're trying to do to protect the Orisa. You realistically could have saved that and put your oh shit pedal in a different place. But that's okay. At least you'll probably keep the Orisa alive. Doesn't look like she has anybody around her right now. But like whenever Orisa pops ultimate, there's a good chance she might die, right? So this is good because she's stationary.
My duty is being done.
I don't know that I would have given up the high ground position for that, but it is what it is. Don't chase her though. Good. I take it back. That's okay. She got what she deserved. That's not your fault. It's not your fault she decided it was time to walk all the way around the building and stand directly in the line of sight of Bastion. Not your fault. Let her die. Yes, exactly. Now this Bastion needs to realize what just happened and not wheel his Lego ass right off of the bridge where he has all of the advantage. He has, like, he didn't need to turn into tank form right here, but he kind of did it as a reaction because he takes less damage in tank form. The high ground position for Bastion right now, significantly better because he can rain death upon them without having to worry about somebody potentially murdering him in the process. But he's just gonna fall right off. Of course he is. Now you see from your left, based on the red that is popping up right here, you know that Reaper is on top of you, right? Because if he weren't on top of you, this would be farther away. I'm just going to go back to your screen right here in first person. When it's this close to your reticle, it means he's very close to you, right? So, and as I pan, you can see he actually is, in fact, very close to you. So it's now time to drop down. And he's gonna follow you, but you have your movement ability, and you want to use that to go forward, right, and get close to your tank, who is still alive. Their tank is dead now. Yep, exactly. Yep, and you're just breaking his ankles right now, dude. Good, and you can see how it got farther away from the reticle? See how it kind of opened up, the lines kind of opened up? This is indicative of him not being as close to you, and because of that, you've created the distance you needed to have made him miss his pellets. You're good to go. You should be able to get out of this before he kills you. But you stopped, right? So you had the advantage in this moment. You needed to go over to the Mega. I know the team is fighting right there, and it's like, you want to be part of the team fight, but you also need to make sure that you live. You can expect that this Reaper will chase you, right? Like, the Mercy's still alive as well. Mercy's dead. I take it back. Mercy's dead. Even still, you need to live, so going over to the Mega and grabbing the Mega is going to be the thing that keeps you alive. You can expect Reaper will try and pursue you. And that's unfortunate, right? Your team loses this second point right here. There's nothing you guys can do to make it through this. Their tank is dead. Actually, you guys might make it through this just based on the sheer damage output and tankiness of Orisa and Bastion alone. Like, with their Baptiste and Reaper being the only ones here, there's a good chance maybe that they don't take it. let's watch it from the bird's eye view and see what happens. You can see, oh man, so, okay, so this is where shit hits the fan for you guys. So, the Baptiste was able to kill your Bastion. The Mercy on the other team wasted her Valkyrie all the way over there for whatever reason. A chump move if I've ever seen one. But the Baptiste laid waste to your Bastion. And in this moment, it is Bap, a healer, with Reaper, a damage character, against your Orisa, who potentially could just die to the Reaper's damage. That being said, the Reaper is very low health, so if Bap doesn't land this heal, and again, this is the problem with Bap, right? You see where this is going. It's gonna land, like, right over here by the dumpster, and your Reaper will, in fact, get dumpstered if Orisa turns around. So I'm gonna back it up to here. We're going to watch as the heal doesn't make it to the target he wishes it would, and then we're gonna see him try again. How can I get everybody in the frame here? Here we go. Bang, it hits the dumpster. And then he hits Orisa with a heal. And then, like a genius, dude. Look at this genius, bro. So he chucks the lamp. Where's the lamp gonna go? Right here, baby. Right here, right in front of him. The person who she is not fighting. So he throws the lamp for himself. Okay, so he does actually get him. So that's good. They immediately destroy the lamp, but the Bap is full health again. Your Reaper is back, so it's Reaper versus Reaper, but with 2 supports, and Mercy is in Valk. I think, I don't know, man. I don't know that your Reaper needs to prioritize Baptiste right now, and if he can kill Bap, maybe he can kill Mercy before the Reaper kills him. Maybe if their Reaper has tunnel vision onto your Orisa, you guys make it out of here. But in this moment, I would put my money on Reaper and, excuse me, I would put my money on the enemy team. Pretty good window. Everything that I said about his previous window kind of goes out the window, so to speak, when you see what he did with this one. Solid. Solid. And then your Reaper comes in to clutch it up, right? So this is the moment where they lose their push. Your Reaper coming in with ult, and their Reaper not using his is literally the thing that saved your team. Their Reaper goes down. Their tank is back. Your tank is here. Your Reaper's here. Everybody's coming back right now, right? So we're gonna put it on you. We're gonna watch as everything goes down. Your Reaper is dead. Yes. Yes. Yes, exactly. Because in this moment, you need to even the scales, right? So the Mercy is getting very low, but you had a second, and Bap is not the most agile support character in the game, so he has to crouch down and wait to charge his rocket boots to, like, boost him up into the sky, and in that amount of time, you can easily kill him if you hit your shots, which you did. So now you guys are you're back to being even. Didn't really need your movement ability, but I see why you used it. Got you out of the way. Okay, so I just heard their Reaper. Where is he? Is he still back at spawn? No. Yeah, so there he is, right? So I heard their Reaper. I heard him grunt as he fell down off of whatever he was just on. And, like, those sound cues are incredibly important to pay attention to, because those will be the things that save you in a game. You need to hear all of them. You need to hear and compartmentalize all of the sound cues into their own places and where they came from, so that you can easily react to every situation as it occurs. Did you hear the Reaper, or will you start getting shot from behind? Nope, you did not hear that Reaper. You don't have enough time. Maybe you do. Maybe you have enough time to pedal, but I would say more than likely you both die. Both you and Mercy die in this situation. I'm gonna watch it from here. Yeah, so both you and Mercy go down. That's a pretty good Death Blossom on the part of their Reaper. The only thing is that he didn't use it before when they had kind of like, they could have won the fight based off of his Death Blossom a few seconds ago before your Reaper used his. So anyway, it was even there for a second, but their Reaper is significantly better at aiming than yours is. You guys are done. Their Bap is here, but he's engaged with your Orisa right now. So while the Orisa might die, the Bastion is full health. Reaper doesn't have... The Bastion should not be barrel stuffing Reaper, right? Because Reaper can just one-hit him in the head, or like two-hit him in the head. The closer he gets, the more likely it is that he just instantly dies to Reaper. But with the armor health, that probably won't happen. 2 hits, right? But still, very close situation for their Reaper. He almost got it. It's like, did he get it? It looks like he might have gotten the checkpoint there. He did get the checkpoint there. Okay, so their Reaper did all he needed to do in that moment. I take it back. Your tank's gonna die, though. Okay, see you later, Orisa. It took way too long, but he's dead. The Bastion on your team died because he tried to engage with the Orisa coming out of their spawn. The Orisa rushing him with full hit points and all of her cooldowns is enough to kill Bastion. Like, the thing that she needs, that Bastion needs to do is immediately turn around and get to a piece of cover, because he needs to bait out the spear. The spear deals a significant amount of damage, burst damage. So once it becomes... the Bastion has put in some damage and gotten her to around 75%, then he can engage her in the turret form and confidently know that he will win the fight. But if he gets speared, the whole thing goes out the window, right? And let's just back up a second. I just want to back up like 8 seconds, 10 seconds, and I want to watch the fight between the Bastion and the Orisa, because I want to watch him get speared. I'll show you exactly what I mean, right? Here she comes. And... oh, wow, she just mowed him. He did nothing. I take it back, dude. He did nothing. She just held W and left click in his general direction. Your Bastion leaves a lot to be desired. And with you guys being all the way back here, it's now time to kind of wait, right? You saw your tank just go down. You saw your Bastion just go down. Everybody just waits behind this door of safety without pushing forward at this moment, so that you guys can get back together for this next team fight. You don't leave, because once you leave, there's a good possibility that one of you dies, and then you never get to have your 5v5 scenario, right? Storm, what's going on? How are you? I'm doing well, aside from YouTube having trouble today. If you're noticing that I am late, and for anybody who is here that didn't hear my spiel about this earlier, if you're noticing that we're doing the stream later today, A, it's because it's Friday, and I have Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday, like during the day to myself, so I can do longer shows, or I can do it whenever, and it doesn't, like, interfere with my other duties and responsibilities in life. But also, YouTube wouldn't let me start a live stream this morning, and there's something going on with the back end, but thankfully Flo found my post to YouTube on Twitter. I tweeted them about it, and they responded, said they're going to look into it. But Flo found the post and he was like, hey, I was reading on Reddit, this is the way you get around that, and so we were able to set up a show today. So sorry that I'm late, and for anybody who doesn't know, if you're looking and you're wondering where I am, you can follow me on Twitter at DudeNoWay Gaming, and I always tweet when I'm going to do the show if it's not at the normal 11 o'clock time slot. I'll drop a message, I'll drop a tweet about it, and then typically I will delete them later that day because the tweet is no longer relevant after that, you know what I mean? So today we're reviewing another Lifeweaver gameplay from Spicy One, who is looking eager to get better. Like, he's very eager to get better at the character. He wants me to review his footage more often. So because I didn't have any other people lined up, I made sure that I prioritized him next. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a venture gameplay from Flo, so I'm looking forward to that. That'll be cool. And, you know, again, if anybody else wants their games reviewed, feel free to send them to me, and we'll go ahead and do it. And so right now, we are in the middle of the first round. It is just past point 2, and their team is about to walk out while their tank and their Bastion are not yet spawned. And when they do, like, specifically the Mercy, what does Mercy think that she is going to do when no one is spawned yet, right? Like, what possible value could Mercy have walking out of the spawn in front of everyone on the team? 0 value. The only thing she could do in this scenario is die. Best case scenario, she gets to wait in safety, but you know, there's complete safety right here behind this yellow door. It's amazing how safe it is when they can't deal any damage to you. I did check for you this morning, but I have my notifications turned on, so it said you were on now. I'm at the gym watching with headphones. Right on. I shall send my Moira comp gameplay. Cell, I'm looking forward to it, dude. What day is it at the gym? Is it cardio day? Is it leg day? Do you do a little bit of everything? What's the gym routine look like? I haven't been to a gym in ages, dude. When I was like 18, I got really into working out at home. And so when I did work out, because I haven't done it in a while since my lung surgery, I haven't been able to do like any of my normal routine. But when I did work out, I used to do push-ups and sit-ups on this exercise ball at home. And before my lung surgery, before they like destroyed my chest wall and all my nerves, I was pretty ripped. I had some really nice abs. You know, I was pretty muscular. I was very happy with my body. I still am. Like, I'm still thin. I'm like 130 pounds. So like, and I'm 5'8", right? So it's not that hard for me to maintain my muscular body as long as I just only eat once a day like I normally would. But like as a gym, like as far as gyms go, I haven't been to one in like legitimately 10 years. It's been a long fucking time since I've been to a gym. You guys are, you're asking to die. Mercy's got the gun out. The only thing that Mercy is going to do with the gun out right now, she might charge a little bit of her own ultimate, which is at 6%, but she will inevitably charge the other team's support ultimates as well. So this is kind of a trade, right? This is kind of an even trade. She charges hers. She also charges their Mercy's ult, but there's no reason for you guys to be out here. You can't do anything. You don't have the burst damage enough to actually get a kill. You will provide 0 value, and in doing so, you're just asking to be put back in the respawn screen and make it so that you never get to have a 5v5. And you're already taking a lot of damage from the Spear and the Orisa. And Orisa does, and Mercy even next to you doesn't give a damn about how much damage you're taking because she's Blaster Mercy right now. And there it is, dude. This is why you don't leave the goddamn spawn. God damn it. This is why you don't leave the spawn. Just wait. Just wait for the team. You had you had 5 more seconds before Bastion got here, and you guys could have had a team fight. And now Mercy has to either decide, right? Does she save the res and leave you to die and respawn on your own, or does she use her highest cooldown, like most value ability on you, and then wait for 30 seconds going into this next team fight without the ability to use it? Like, it's not solely your fault, but it's both yours and Mercy's fault. Alright, so we're gonna watch it from here. Just wait for the team, dude. Just wait in the spawn where it's safe. Oh man, if she dies, that'd be so funny, wouldn't it? Oh, it is hilarious. Oh, God, that's so good. Exactly what I said would happen happened. You guys provided 0 value for the team, and you both died. Wait in the spawn. That's hilarious. All right, so the Reaper, now the Reaper and the Orisa need to turn around and come back and wait for you guys to spawn in so that they can have a proper team fight, but they're not going to. So the Reaper is going to come in here and try and kill this Mercy. Best case scenario, he kills the Mercy, and then he Wraith forms for a few feet before the enemy team kills him. Like, there's nothing he can do here without support. He is going to be attacked. He likely won't even kill the Mercy, and more likely he will get to about here. The Mercy will get to like half health. She'll fly over here, and then he'll have to Wraith form, and he'll make it to like right here, and then he'll just die, right? And then he'll just fall apart. And then they'll kill Orisa, and then the Bastion will be back there in tank form, but he's too far away to actually provide any value from this distance, so he's just gonna die. And there goes the Mercy. Your Orisa is already dead. The Mercy did not die. Your Bastion is ulting on them right now, which is a very good Bastion ult, but look at where he did it from. Okay, no, he moved to the side. Thank God. He moved to the side. There's a very good Bastion ult, aside from the fact that there's no one to actually follow up on the damage he's putting in right now. So the only thing this is going to do, first of all, it's not going to kill anyone, because the Mercy is not close enough to the center to actually get the one-hit kill. The overlap on them is not overlapped enough to actually one-hit kill anyone. The damage that happens is going to take people to lower health, and then Mercy is going to heal them up and get a whole shitload of ultimate charge. Maybe your Reaper gets to follow up and kill this Bastion. Maybe. But that's best case scenario. Literally, absolutely nothing happened. So your Reaper had to Wraith form away. He went over and he got the health pack, so he's totally fine. Again, your Bastion is over here in tank form, but his damage fall off is too high from this distance, so he's providing 0 value and doing absolutely fuck all to everyone involved. Look at all the damage they took from that Bastion, dude. Oh my god. How effective was that? It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. All right, you're back. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on you. You're keeping Bastion up. This is good. This is good. Again, as soon as you see that shadow start coalescing, you start creating distance between yourself and the Reaper, right? You did the right thing, although I would have saved your movement ability until after you took some damage, because right now you are full health, right? And I'm pretty sure you were full health prior to actually using that. So in this moment, you could have, you could have just waited. I only did that to get your tree. Yeah, I get it, man. But you also charge the ultimates of the other supports. Again, I said that's kind of like a kind of like an even trade if you look at it where it's just the supports, but you also charged Orisa's ultimate too, right? And while, again, you guys died, you staggered off of your team fight, you'll never get to have a 5v5 in this scenario because your Reaper is now going to die, your Bastion is going to die, and like the Mercy is going to get pushed back into the spawn. You never got to have a team fight again after that because you guys didn't wait. And there goes Bastion, and there goes Mercy. And there goes you. And there goes your Reaper. And now Orisa is here alone. And you never got to have a 5v5. And we'll see Orisa later, dude. Yeah. So that's that round. I do Zumba, aerobic classes, and do weights while watching YouTube. Nothing wrong with that. When I was, I went to this fancy hotel once, and, they had one of those, like, bike machines, like the recumbent bikes, with the full-on experience of going into, like, the mountains, or, like, biking on sand. Like, it was one of those ones that had the big TV screen, right? And, you could choose, like, what place you wanted to be, and, like, what terrain you wanted to be on, how inclined you wanted it to be. Like, it had so many settings, right? And then it played the video of you, like, as though you were actually biking through those places. That was one of the coolest gym experiences I ever had. Hotel gyms are something else. Alright, so you guys lost that round. It is what it is, right? We're just gonna fast forward. I'm sorry if you guys hear that dog. I can't stop it. It's a beast. It's got a mind of its own down there. Wherever it is. I hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the mic, but I definitely hear it.
Ready for battle. Ready.
Okay. Alright, so on the attack side, your team says, yo, this is attack. We better get a Torbjorn out here, right? Best case scenario, we can really fuck him up with Torbjorn. This was a weird swap. Just a very odd change there. Whatever. It is what it is. Torb is actually really good at like, demolishing tanks. But like aside from that, he's kind of a niche character, better on defense. That being said, the Reaper is also not a very good DPS character to attack with. So your DPS are kind of shit in the bed in this scenario. What rank is this lobby? I believe this is Plat, and Spicy One can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is a Plat lobby. So we are starting the game here. The enemy tank swapped over to a Sigma, which is actually a very good tank for this map, because there's high ground positions where Sigma can be useful. There's places where he can put a shield. He can also utilize his rock to significantly impact your team, like the Reaper ultimate can be stopped with the rock. The Orisa can be significantly damaged with the rock. There's actually a lot of good value out of Sigma in this spot. But the enemy team has a BAP again, and with the Lucio pick, it's possible that they, if they're not near Baptiste, that they just don't have enough burst healing to keep them alive through the damage of your Reaper Torbjorn combo. So it'll be interesting to see what happens either way.
Attackers incoming.
Yeah, it's Plat. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. This is fine. You can when you advance, you can advance to like here, and then you can use this piece of cover You're kind of in the middle of the street right now, but no one has really come around the corners yet, so. Good. Like, right now, if they had pushed out, you would be in danger, but since they haven't, you're okay. Right now, you're in danger, though. And you realize that, I think, so you're gonna break line of sight with them a little bit. You are backing up and moving forward, backing up and moving forward. What tanks do I recommend for someone new to tanking? I recommend starting and trying out with Winston, because Winston is one of those tanks that you can get easy value on him because you don't have to aim, and in addition to that, it will teach you how to dive, which is the most effective way to tank in the entire game. The dive, when coordinated with your team, is hard to pull off, and Winston is not the tankiest tank, which makes him like a good place to start, because there are tanks that have more survivability than him, but there's like no tank that has more offensive mobility than he does, except for like Doomfist, but Doomfist is like a super high skill ceiling tank. Winston doesn't have to aim. He gets a lot of value out of his cleave from the Tesla cannon. So if you're trying it out, I would recommend starting there. And then Sigma is another good one who just has like an answer to everything, right? Like he's got he can cancel ultimates, he's got a shield, you know, he's got a stun, you know, and his ultimate lets you reposition with the flight. You can put yourself onto high ground positions or get yourself out of the way of things that are happening on the ground, like a Bastion ultimate or something like that. So those are the two that I would recommend. They're good for different places, but learning to dive is the main thing that you need to know while tanking, in my opinion. You're taking a losing fight here. The Bastion can outdamage you heavily. No one is here to follow up with your damage, so it's likely that this is only charging the support player's ultimates. You probably won't kill Bastion from here. You can't hit his crit spot, right? Like, if he were regular Bastion, you could shoot him in the head, but while he's tank form Bastion, the crit is back here, so it's significantly harder for you to kill him, and this is right where I said your Bastion should have been in the last round, because the damage fall off for him is not that high from, like, up to like here, right? So yes, he's catching some damage fall off on you right now, so you'll probably have time to get out of the way, but like all the way up to like right here, he's at like full damage. So, you know, I don't take duels with Bastion. Just in general, as a rule of thumb, just don't do it. This Sigma's automatic damage, while you're at 124 hit points, this Sigma's automatic damage could kill you. Isn't Lucio BAP a strong AoE healing support duo? It's strong, but you have to be in range of the BAP to get his burst. So, like, when people take burst damage from someone like a Reaper or someone like a Torbjorn, Torbjorn's headshots are significantly bursty, and he like two hits most characters in the head. The amount of burst damage that comes from that, it takes like a second and a half to heal up with Lucio, where with Baptiste, if you get hit with the BAP grenade, it's just like a big chunk, right? Like when you heal as Lifeweaver, it's like a big chunk. So they're good for healing, and also BAP's grenades can hit more than one target if they're close enough, right? But he has to hit you, and there's travel time, and he has to see you, so if you're not near him and you get hit with something, there's a chance you just won't have enough healing, burst healing, to get you up in time to survive something like the Reaper on your team, or the Torbjorn from 2 hitting you in the head, or right-clicking you, which is arguably even faster of a kill, because Torb can just he can one-tap squishies in the head with a right-click. So, like, Torbjorn is crazy in certain scenarios. You got out of the way, so that's good. You're not dueling the Bastion. That's good. I like it. You love to see it. Your Reaper's doing the right thing, right? Like, Reaper can get up in Bastion's face, make him uncomfortable, force him off of the high ground position, and then when shit gets scary, Reaper can just Wraith form out of there, right? So, like, and then, like, potentially you guys will live. But the Bastion is not going to die in this moment, so your Reaper, with this BAP jumping up to him, needs to very quickly realize that it's time to go, otherwise he's going to die for his overcommitment. Also found out Lifeweaver can cancel Sigma ult if he puts his tree in the center of the gravitic flux. It cancels it because it stops him from pulling anyone up. That is really cool. I don't think I knew that. And that is really cool. I'm going to have to be careful when I use my Sigma ult around Lifeweavers now. Thanks for the heads up, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, Cell, thank you for the follow on Twitter, bro. I appreciate it, man. Alright, so here we go. So your Torb is going in hard right now, but you see what's coming. I heard his boots. I heard his, like Reaper's boots are so loud. They're so iconic of a sound. Like, you guys remember that episode of SpongeBob where he had the big-ass black boots and the squeaky-ass sound that it made? I think of that every single time I hear Reaper walking around. Like, it's just such an iconic boot sound. You know, I heard him on your side. Here he comes to put damage into you. Get ready. Bang. And based on the, again, I'm going to put this on your first person view. I'm just going to back it up 2 seconds to 10, 18. Bang. And you can see this red on the side means that you're taking a significant amount of damage, right? And this means that he is a few feet away from you. You can see these are like pellets. You can see how many of them there are, how close together they are. The closer together they get, the closer he is to you. And you can see as I break off, he is only a few feet away from you. That's why they're not fully together like they were when I pointed this out earlier. So you're getting hit hard by Reaper, is what the game is trying to tell you. That was good. That was solid. Will he teleport up to you? Because in this moment, no, he gave up, right? In this moment, he could have pursued you and teleported up to your position, which would have forced you out of the high ground. But no, he gave up. He's now on your tank. And you pull back your Lucio. That's a good thing. You know, but you don't want him to be around. Be out of the fight for too long. So right now, while your tank is okay, it's you want to make sure that he gets the heal that he needs so that he can jump back down right away. Because from up here, no one's getting the healing from Lucio's aura, right? These guys are Reaper is just inside of it, but Torbjorn is not, and Arisa is not. So you just want to be careful when you do pull Lucio. Make sure you give him the heal that he needs, and then let him go. And like, he needs to get back over there as quickly as possible, right? Let me just, okay, Cell, I just got your email. So I just want to make sure that it is here. Where do I have it? Okay, you sent it to the DudeNoWay gaming email. That's fine. I do have your email, Cell. So we're good to go on that. I will get you, like I said, I have a gameplay from Flow tomorrow where we're going to be going over a venture gameplay. First one ever, actually. So that'll be cool. And then on Sunday, I will review your Moira gameplay. I'm excited for that. All right, so put it back on you. I tried to put it on you and it didn't work. I don't know why. So Lucio just amped it up for himself. And right now, you are putting thorns in on their Lucio. It's going to be a very hard target for you to hit. But that being said, when he gets low health, if your team can follow up on that, getting him down will significantly reduce the amount of healing that their team is able to put out. But you're about to get aggressed on by this Baptiste, and this Baptiste didn't learn his lesson before. So now, it's time for you to show him the error of his ways and put those thorns right in his face, baby. Fuck him up, because he made a mistake. You already taught him this lesson. Again, we're gonna go back to SpongeBob. I'm gonna make another SpongeBob reference. Remember that episode of SpongeBob where they keep beating up the old guy? And then the one fish is like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Right? Like, this is that moment with Baptiste. How many times do you have to teach him that coming up into your face is the wrong thing for him to do? Okay, so right now, you gotta show him that you have teeth, right? Okay, the Reaper's here too. I take it back. Get out of there, bro. Run! Run for your life! Yeah, you're dead here. You're dead here. There's nothing that can save you. Your Lucio isn't, he's not going to have the burst healing. That burst healing thing that I talked about earlier. Not going to have the burst healing to save you from the damage of the Reaper. We're gonna put it back on you and watch your remaining 16 hit points get drained away. No way! No way, dude, you did it! You skated Reaper. Also, he gave up, dude. I don't know who he's shooting now. Let's just back up for like 8 seconds, right? And then I'm gonna pause it. And I just want to see from Reaper's perspective what he did when you got on that flower. Right, so he sees you. And he just gave up! He gave up! Oh my god. I don't know what was the strat. I don't get it. Bap knows what's up. Bap's like, oh, I gotta finish him off. Reaper's like, nah, fam. I'm done. Leave him alone. Let him go. You had 7 hit points. 7. Jesus Christ. Bap wants you bad. Yeah, it's time to dip down into Lucio's aura and kind of give yourself some distance. 100%. Right now. And, okay, so this is that moment that I always say on stream where I'm like, I did not receive the benefit from that Lucio aura. Unfortunately, you did not receive it, but you can trust that your tank probably did, right? So you know in this moment that you are okay. You're going to be fine. No need to really rush or anything like that over to the Orisa. I think you guys win this fight without too much trouble. Unless their Bastion is back. Where's Bastion? Uh-oh. I thought I heard your ass. So here he is. He's mowing. He was mowing your Orisa there. He now sees you guys, and he realizes, you know, you guys are the priority. I don't think he has enough tank form time left to kill you, though. No, he definitely does not. But you guys are still in a very dangerous place right now. With the Bastion being here, right here's Bastion. Your Reaper is peeling for you, thank God. This is a very difficult fight for Bastion to win, because he's about to be out of tank form, and Reaper still has his Wraith, potentially. So, Bastion doesn't know. Does he have Wraith form, or doesn't he? And if he does, then this Reaper wins. And if he doesn't, then this Bastion wins. So, you know, it's up in the air. But the Bastion is also standing in the Lucio aura. And you can see that. That is evidenced by the little yellow, pea stain over his head, that he is getting healed by Lucio. So, you guys are... it's getting sketchy, right? It's getting a little bit sketchy here. Where are you? There we are. You use the pedal. Make sure there's no one up here with you, just Orisa. Pulling Orisa up is fine, because she could just drop down. You don't have to worry about her accidentally knocking you off the pedal. Just stay on the pedal for a while. This is fine, too. This is fine, too. This is arguably even a little bit worse than the pedal, because the surrounding area of you is not as protected, as the circumference of the pedal is a little bit bigger than the kind of pole you're standing on. But that being said, this is kind of fine. The Reaper can't kill you from up here, and that's really the thing you need to worry about, right? He would have to teleport up to you to get to you. Yeah, but you just stay here. If Reaper dies, he dies. Still look for him, though, right? Still look for him. Because he's coming into your view. He's now in your line of sight. So if you'd have just held it for a second, he could have snagged that heal from you. But also, Reaper, my mans, there's a fucking health pack right here. Like, if you're not going to get this health pack, and you know you're low health, that's kind of your own fault, isn't it? Yes, yes. Yes, enable your team to do what they already do. Yes, in putting the damage on this low health Baptiste. Yes, fuck yes, and you guys got the kill with the help of the Orisa ultimate. The Terra Surge comes in clutch. The Sigma is down. The Lucio is down. You guys got this point. Even with Reaper back right now, like right now, the only thing you can anticipate this Reaper would have ultimate, right? And he doesn't, but you can anticipate if he's coming back to fight this out at this moment, that he probably has ult, which means that the best thing for you to do is to not drop down, right? You just stay there. Plenty of your team on the point. So he went down, so you're good. Totally good. Something on my mouse pad, and it feels like hard on my mouse when I scroll over it. Alright, Orisa is not committing. The fact that the Orisa is not committing too hard to this fight is the best thing that you need. The best thing that could happen right now. If she walks out of those doors, if she comes here and walks out here, she's dead, right? But if she peeks in and out of this little doorway, in, out, you know, she's good. She's totally fine. She's got safety around her. At this moment, you need to be telling your team, can I get 3 on payload? 3 on payload, I need 3 on payload, right? Because your team needs to get this payload through this doorway. The longer you wait, the easier it is for their team to kind of grab all the angles to pick one of you guys off, which they just did. Now you're down in a 4v5 scenario, although their team isn't back yet. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, we want this payload moving forward as quickly as possible. We can't C9 the point either. Lucio realizes, and so he just leaves, right? Yeah, this is good, right? This is actually better, because with Lucio coming forward, you can heal them from complete safety over here. You don't actually have to put yourself in any danger to keep these guys alive. This is better than you being on the payload. I like what just happened. Their Orisa goes down. They're committing too hard now. They got the kill on Orisa. Why? Why do you leave and keep going? Why do you keep pushing? But maybe you keep them alive, right? Maybe you do. Or maybe the Orisa dies. Because she walked in front of the Reaper and the Bastion at the same time. Okay, Bastion's looking this way. Alright. There's still a good chance that the Orisa lives through this. Yeah, she's got a health pack. Your Reaper went in on that ultimate and was able to kill both their Bap and their Lucio. And also their Reaper again. Oh my god, dude. You guys won this completely. There's no chance that they come back. You guys have... you have at least pushed it to... Let me just see it. Right here. You can stay on the payload right now and at least push it to right here completely for free. You've won it up to that point. Yep, you just 3 on payload. Yep. Yep. And you know Reaper's gonna leave, so you just chill out here. You and Torbjorn, right? You and Torbjorn hang out here. At least for now. Alright.
Hello.
I did not mean to take it off of you. Okay. Okay, now that the team fight's breaking out, now it's time to kind of move off of the payload, because your tank is completely away from you guys, right? Like, now is the time for you to be on the high ground, and the tank should be down where you are. That being said, it's going to be tough for you to get there, but as I kind of rounded this corner, you know you have this lift right here, so you can utilize this lift to, like Reaper did, to get yourself onto the high ground position that moves forward, and then you can also throw an oh shit pedal over here, like right there, right? So that when you, right before you use the lift, you throw the oh shit pedal, and then you step on the lift, which takes you up, and then you have the high ground position, and if you ever come back, like if you need to jump down for whatever reason, you come back, and you absolutely need this lift right now, but it's up there, you can jump on the pedal, and it will take you up. And also, your pedal will be off cooldown in the meantime. Right now, you are standing on the payload in front of the Bastion with no piece of cover around you, and the odds of you surviving this are very low unless his target priority is very bad. You do save Torbjorn, which is a fine life grip, but again, you're up the creek without a paddle right now. Best case scenario for you in this moment is to put your tree between yourself and Bastion before he kills you, and yes, he will kill your tree, but at the same time, the tree will be able to give the additional hit points to you guys. You just kind of put it right bang, there, and then it's not in the molten core, and then you guys, you can generate another tree from this point forward, and you save yourself from being killed by Bastion. With the window being right there, you kind of all need to abandon the payload, right? So now, since you didn't use the tree in the original place, now you put the tree right here, and you allow the tree to be a piece of cover for you and your team. Killing this Bastion is fine. The fact that he didn't look at you and wanted to kill Torbjorn so badly is stupid on his part, and he deserves to be punished. So, you know, kill him, show him the error of his ways. That's what he gets. Yes. Yep, you're going, like, the thing you don't want to do is just stand in front of the window. So just remember this piece of cover while the window's up, and then movement ability to the side, crouch behind the payload. That way you are not getting mowed by Bap and Orisa through the window. The window is very, very strong, but only if you stand in front of it, which you kind of are right now, but that's okay. It's gone. You're good. Time to heal. Never mind. Orisa has hit points. She has the temporary hit points, so she's good. Your Torbjorn is getting pushed right now. There's nothing you can do about that except for try to peel Bap off of him. Yeah, so this is a fine high ground position for you. This keeps you relatively safe. The Orisa is committing too hard, but you guys need to be pushing the payload. Like, they have completely abandoned the payload at this moment, but so have you, right? So, like, you have 3.68 meters. Someone push the payload. Lucio's doing it, so you're good. Right now, you drop the pedal, and you start using the thorns, right? Everybody abandon the payload. You need to get to it. You need that Reaper out of the way. You start using the thorns on him, and then when he wraith forms away, then you wait a second to see if he comes back. If he doesn't come back, you get on the point. You have 1.33 meters. You cannot miss this opportunity to push it to this checkpoint. No, you gotta thorns him first, right? You gotta bait out wraith form first. Yeah, so, like, that's just a mistiming of the thing that you needed. You gotta remember the wraith form. You need to, again, always anticipate that the Reaper has ultimate, and, like, he will be less inclined to use it if his wraith is on cooldown, because he'll have no way to escape, right? And right now, their team... Your Reaper needs to wraith form this. Your Lucio is going to die to this unless he moves out of the way, although he's pretty far out of the range of it, so potentially he just moves out of the way. But your Reaper can wraith form up and get over to him and just kill him, and then he can kill Bap, and then he can kill Bastion. Reaper has all the tools in his disposal to win this for you and push it to the place you need it to go, but if this Mercy gets out there, it could go south quickly. And so your Lucio tried to use his ultimate, but died, and then ended up wasting his ultimate. So that sucks really bad for your team. You see Bastion is over here, engaging with your Orisa. So now Reaper has... There's no reason Reaper doesn't win this duel, right? So we're going to watch it from over here so that we can see everybody doing everything. The Orisa should also win just based on her amount of hit points right now. Your Reaper sucks. Yeah. He sucks, dude. That's terrible. Their Bastion is getting low. Bastion is dead. Good. This Bap is a legend right now. He stopped you guys again. 1.33 meters. You had all the tools to push it there. You guys C9 to the point. Not entirely your fault, but very, very sad either way. Your Orisa has like 10% hit points right here. There's a health pack in here, but she can't actually utilize that health pack to save herself. There is a Mega somewhere. Where's the Mega? Where's the Mega? I never come this way. I never ever use this thing. They remove it? Actually, maybe there isn't a Mega in here. Anyway, the Orisa needs to utilize this to get out and get over to this Mega. There isn't one in between her, like I thought there was. Yeah, she just needs to get out of there. I never use this building. But your soldier came up and is begging to die in front of the Orisa and the Baptiste. Soldier doesn't have enough damage output to kill both of these characters. He can't take them in a 1v2, so, like, he just needs to leave. We're gonna play it out. We're gonna watch him figure out that he needs to leave. Again, your Orisa just needs to walk over to the Mega. Just go get the Mega, please. Okay, so Soldier uses the high ground position, and in doing so, Baptiste decides he wants to take this fight. Now, this is a fight that Soldier can win. Bap's not going to have the jump height, I don't think, to land on this building. Let's just see. Oh, he does. So, this is a fight Soldier can win. He just needs to Helix Rocket him properly, and this Baptiste is dead. And he missed the Helix, and now the Soldier is going to die because he jumped away from the health pack. So we're going to put it on you, since you are back, and we're going to watch your Soldier die off in the distance. Yeah, you know, that's what happens, dude. That's what happens, Soldier. He also had a chance to put his own healing pad down, but he didn't. Because why would he do that, right? I was slick movement on your part, getting out of the way of the Bastion ultimate, but now that your Lucio is dead, you need to call for the team to just back off. You have 2 minutes and 32 seconds to push it 10 feet. Just call for everybody, say, hey, let's just wait for Soldier, let's wait for Lucio, let's not push right now, this is not the time. So, like, your Reaper killed one guy on their team, that's totally fine, but, like, the Mercy could just fly up and res him, so, you know, like, does his value get to be kept? Oh, here she goes, she's going. No, she's not going for the res, though. You see what just happened, right? This is a target much more able to be killed by you than Orisa. You just don't have the damage output to kill Orisa effectively, especially with the fact that her Mercy is down here. But even without Mercy, Arisa can just spear spin and deflect most of your damage and then kill you. She can hit you with the spear and take out like half your hit points in a single shot. This is a very dangerous position for you to be in. But this character can very easily be killed by you from range. The fact that he's in your face right now is extra scary though. So you need to use your movement ability and fall off of this ledge. You need to get off of this ledge as quickly as possible. He just left. Like, that was stupid as hell on his part. I can't explain that. I don't know what he's doing. I wouldn't have left. Anyway. When you use Tree of Life, you should have stayed up here. You didn't need to drop down on it. But that's alright. It is what it is. You're already doing it. Your Reaper goes in, gets the kill on the Orisa. Now you guys have to focus on Mercy. She has to die. But she has done literally nothing of value for this entire game. So I don't think there's any way that this Mercy does anything now. I think she just dies. She does get the kill, or get the res on the Orisa, but she does in fact just die. With this on your side, this blue right here, you know that your shield health is being impacted, and you also know, because of the beep 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 that you just heard, that Bastion is utilizing his tank form, and he's looking right at you, right? Where is he? Where is his ass? There you are. So he's looking right at you, your shield health is being impacted, you need to get out of line of sight of him. Best case scenario, you jump into this little side corridor. But worst case scenario, you just die to the damage of him being right in front of you. With him being so close, his damage is going to be very high on you. Shit, man. Bro. I don't know if you meant to do that, but that was sick. That was awesome, dude. You threw the pedal under the feet of the Orisa in the middle of her Terra Surge and lifted her up off the ground so she couldn't damage anyone around her. Oh my god, that is incredible use of the pedal. Well done. Holy shit. That was amazing. Also found out Lifeweaver can cancel Mercy res. Whenever the Mercy starts using it, Lifeweaver can throw a pedal where the soul is and jump on it to lift the soul out of Mercy's line of sight, canceling the res. That's awesome. You can also just lift Mercy up as well, because if she gets out of range of the soul, it won't work. If she gets line of sighted from the soul, it won't connect either. So if you lift Mercy up, if you throw it under her feet and it lifts her up in the sky, that also works. But yeah, that's cool too. And I did not know you could lift the soul. But this move, holy shit, that was dope, dude. That was awesome. Well done. You see him, right? You see him? You see him? You see that? You see that little ass? That bee's dick worth of hit points that he has left? You can kill him immediately. This is crazy Lifeweaver tech. It is crazy, right? That was awesome, right? That was super cool, dude. That was amazing. But anyway, yeah, he's got a bee's penis worth of hit points left. Finish him. Okay, your Reaper finishes him off, so we're good. Again, push the payload. Please push the payload. Please. Look how close you are, please. Your gun works from range. You can target her from anywhere. Please push the payload. Again, the reason it's called the point, the reason you want to be on the point, the reason it's called the point, is because it's literally the point of the game. The whole point is to be on it, and your entire team is ignoring the point of the game right now. Point of the game is it's not team deathmatch, right? It's not to kill Orisa. This is the point. And you guys get it, you're pushing it in. Good shit, good shit. Alright, so in this moment with the Mercy doing Valkyrie, there's really no reason to even give a shit about that. The only person that really matters in this moment is Junkrat. No one is alive. The Mercy could realistically res the Orisa, because it has been like 30 seconds since her last res. That being said, you're probably not going to kill her during Valk. So the only person that is really scary right now is Junkrat. He's kind of engaged by your Reaper at this moment. I think you kind of just ignore all of this and maybe just keep your soldier alive. Right? Like, you keep an eye on the Mercy, just kind of make sure that she's not going for it. But she would, yeah, she'd be stupid. She'd be stupid to put herself in a position where she has to stand still in the middle of all 5 of you, right? Like, and she was stupid to have used Valk right there. I talked about this yesterday, but you never burn an ultimate trying to contest a point that is this close to being done, right? Like, it's just a waste. Right now, you just pick yourself up and out of the way of the Bastion. But he is the worst Bastion of all time. Now you teabag him relentlessly, drop your nutsack on his, I don't know, whatever Bastion has, on his cogs, so that he knows that he's stupid as fuck for not looking at you at all. Okay, when you hear the sound of BAP and you see that Reaper get low, now is the time when you know that not only can you chuck the heals his way, but you can throw the pedal over there and get up to that high ground position too, and potentially stagger their support player, right? Because you have all the time in the world. You have 3 minutes to push it around this corner. If they lose one support player, and just like you guys did, never make it back to a 5v5 scenario, you guys just straight up win this point, right? The more you can make them like ruin their own game, the better it will be for your team. And this BAP did the same thing that you and Mercy did in the last round, where he walked up where he was going to get absolutely no value. There was zero reason for him to even leave the spawn, but here he is putting himself in a dangerous scenario. Like, this Reaper's not going to die, right? He's just going to Wraith form. And then in that time, he can back up, you can come up and help kill him. And the D.Va is using her movement ability right now. She's not going to be able to save BAP.
I can hear you here.
Again, just go kill him. Reaper, you figured it out. Reaper's gonna go do it though, right? Yes! Yes, bro! Punish him! That's what he gets. Okay, in this moment, you can hear the Junkrat grenades going off, right? So you know you don't want to be back on the low ground. Your Reaper goes in, gets a complete value Death Blossom. Your soldier takes D.Va out of mech, and at the exact moment that she comes out, your Reaper hits Death Blossom and kills all 3 of them. You guys win this point. This is the right thing to do. I would be Thorns. I would be using Thorns right here too. I was gonna say I would be Thornsing him as well. Thornsing. Yeah, that's right, dude. Yeah, do the emotes, drop the emotes. You guys earned it. You guys earned it. Right here, when she's coming back, you know that your, oh man, your Lucio is not good at building ultimate, dude. This is not great, but you know that Orisa can stop their team by using Terra Surge in the window, and you know that your soldier has Tac Visor, so you can, unless soldier is right up on top of them, which I'm pretty sure he is. Are you up here, soldier? Are you, where is Soldier? There he is. So, yeah, Soldier can help kill the D.Va with you and Lucio, and the Orisa can Terra Surge right in that doorway. You guys can win this point, I think. Yes! Everything is happening as it should be. When you hear that fire in the hole, you just back up and let somebody else die. Good, good. The Soldier was able to kill it. The Bastion is here now. So it's getting sketchier, right? At this moment, it's time to heal Lucio, but also move out of his line of sight. Just gently walk around the payload to the side. You're putting yourself in a bad place. It's kind of like, you ever see in movies when, like a tree or like a really tall thing is about to fall down on someone, right? And they turn around and they start running, but they never run sideways out of the way of the thing, right? They always run the long fucking way, all the way until, like, as though they're gonna outrun the length of the object, right? When they could just easily, like, run 3 feet to either side and completely negate the value of the thing falling down, right? Like, the danger would be completely gone, but instead they run the long way and, like, either die or, you know, very narrowly escape. Like, that's what you're doing right now. You had the tools to kind of just move out of the way, gently move to the left, right? Like when this stuff happens, I want your brain to click in and say, well, it'd be a shame if I just moved gently to the right. you know, or gently to the left, right? It'd be a shame if I completely negated all of your value by slightly strafing to the left. If I hold the A key for 3 seconds, all of your value is gone, right? So, like, just, you know, remember that in this scenario. This is the tree is falling on you, and instead of moving to the side where the tree will not fall on you, you moved backwards where the length of the tree could still potentially crush you in this metaphor, right? But you did get a kill. It wasn't on who you thought it would be, but you did get a kill. Your Orisa comes in to finish it off. You guys win this point. You won this point before, though. Like, I want to be clear, you had already won this point when you won the last team fight. The Death Blossom is what won you this point.
Life protects life.
And then you know you drop the good you hit him with the tree right at the end, just as a final fu, like you know, like, I didn't even need to use this, right? It was a good moment. It was a solid moment. All right, let's see where you are after this. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Okay, so you're defending first. I'm gonna take a sip of my Red Bull because I've been talking for an hour and 37 minutes about this gameplay.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
Right, so are you about to do it? You legend. Well done.
Come here, will you?
Yes, bro. Yes. Yes. Yup. Yup. Everybody on your team's doing the right thing. Except for... Where is he? Where's Soldier? Soldier, where are you? Except for these retards, dude. Jesus Christ, what is this? What kind of stupid as fuck positioning is this? Soldier, you see this dumpster? There are 2 dumpsters in this picture. Orisa, what are you doing? Where do you think this is? How, in what world could this be a good idea? Come on, dude. You are like, you 3 are geniuses. These 2 are the smartest kids in Saturday school, right? It's real bad over there. Over on the other side, very ugly. Anyway, you guys are doing great. Hang on one sec, I hear something. I think it's nothing. The dog went running, which made me think somebody might have been at the door or something like that, but I think it's nothing. All right, we're good. 8 seconds. Yeah, I know. Don't you wish you had life grip? Don't you wish you could life grip her at this moment? She's so stupid, bro.
Together then.
3,
Yeah, you're gonna do it, aren't you?
attackers in
But you can't. She got out of range.
objective A.
Oh God, why did you commit to it? Don't let the tanks do this to you. Don't let them goat you into a position where you put yourself in a death scenario for them. You also didn't throw your oh shit pedal, right? Like, you have another pedal right now. Before that round started, you could have dropped a pedal, but you didn't throw an oh shit pedal to get yourself back up to the high ground. By the time you made it back to needing that oh shit pedal, it would have been off cooldown a second time.
A touch of regret.
She's so stupid. It's making me so angry to look at her. Like, I feel like, you ever watch Bar Rescue? The show Bar Rescue with that guy, John Taffer, and he goes in and he looks at people's bars and there's like mold growing in the floor and like the bottles are covered in dust from 3 years ago, right? And there's like a dead rat in their sink and he just gets pissed and he just loses his shit. Like, that's where I'm at right now. Watch, I'm so triggered looking at this Orisa all the way over here. It is driving me crazy. I know that Spicy One is in plat, but when the stream started, I genuinely believed it was a silver lobby because of the tank. I don't know what it is, bro, but there are a shockingly large number of terrible tanks out there. Just god-awful, don't know what to do, the worst positioning you've ever seen, putting themselves in team fights they could never win tanks. They're just everywhere, dude. Like, the game is abundant with them right now. Our shitty tank cup runneth over. It's time to go, dude. It's time to go. Orisa can just die. Soldier can just die. That's his own damn fault. Oh, yeah, he's running. He is so afraid right now. His butthole could cut a cigar. Yeah, the Reaper is right behind you. I just wanna show you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, sir. And now you're in the spot, right? Because of the tank's terrible positioning. Now you're in the spot. Good luck, bro. Good. Good, good, good. This is fine. This is fine. Again, if she dies over here, which she absolutely will and absolutely should, I love everyone who is killing her. I love that they are, like, jumping her. 3 people on 1 right now. This is my favorite ever. You love to see it. Go back to the spawn screen, you dumbass. This is great. This Reaper doesn't know how to play Overwatch, dude. He teleported up, was right next to you, knew that he could get you, that your cooldowns were off, that, like, you had no chance of getting away. But instead, he's like, oh, I better kill the Bastion. Better put 2 shots into the Mercy. He's gonna die. Oh, no, you're dead. Yeah, their team is here. They killed Orisa. They're here. They're back for revenge, baby. It's over for you, man. I'm sorry to say it, but 100% it is over for you. I'm gonna watch it from here, because I believe you will die in, like, 1 second, and it will save me the time of having to readjust the camera. Okay, see you later, bro. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, their team was done killing Orisa at that moment, and they're gonna go ahead and res, and it's gonna be good. It's good game for your guys' team right here. That sucks, dude. And it wouldn't have happened if your tank had just defended in the proper place. Not your fault that the tank put herself out there, but it's, you know, it sucks that you were, we sure this is not Bronze 7 lobbies? Bro, listen, the Bronze 7 tanks are in every rank, apparently, this season. Season 9 has brought Bronze 7 tanks all the way up to Diamond, I think. At any rate, I talked about this in a prior review, but once you make it to it, when it's round 4, right, or round 3, I guess, and the other team is on attack, once they take this point fully, it's almost impossible for you to win. So, that being said, I'm pretty sure I know the outcome of this game, and I think you probably do win, but because, like, their team doesn't kill as effectively as your team, but they got you staggered in that last game, or in that last fight. They got you separated and staggered, and that's why everybody died. But once they win this point, it's almost always you almost always lose, right? And your tank threw when she put herself all the way out there. So Soldier is gonna go back and try and contest this. Like, Soldier, I just want to point this out. Because we're gonna watch him do it, right? With half hit points and 4 out of 5 people on the enemy team alive, Soldier thinks, you know what? Now's the time, dude. This is my moment. He's having an I'm him moment. Ignores the health pack, I will add. Runs past the health pack. Fuck that. I don't need a health pack. Nah, fam. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna get the 1v4 on him. Ready? Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh my god, look at him go, dude. He's so good. He's amazing. He's incredible. Oh, wait, he did absolutely nothing. Who could have seen that coming? Okay, so you're back. You're putting the damage in on the Rhine shield. You're getting too aggressive on Rhine right now. Don't forget, you almost died to 2 fire strikes. His entire team is behind him, and their spawn is right there. So even if you kill him, he's just gonna spawn 5 feet away from where you're fighting them right now. This, you know, is a lose-lose right here for you. If you die because you're this close, it's a lose for you. If, you know, if you kill him, it doesn't really matter that much because he could just walk around before this payload even makes it to the door. You have way overcommitted to this one. Uh-oh. Shut up. No way. Bro, you got that? What? What kind of team is this, dude? You got them to C9 the point. In overtime. when they can't get off the payload. Everyone abandoned the point. Well, good for you, I guess. I can't, dude. My head hurts looking at this. Oh god, it's so bad. Good for you, man. They made it 0 meters. I feel more confident in unranked tanking abilities. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with tanking in the unranked games. The unranked games are often more fun than actual competitive. I totally understand why you would play unranked as opposed to comp. But there are a shocking number of terrible tanks. DPS Lifeweaver scares people. Apparently, dude! Apparently it scares them right off the payload. Congratulations. That is amazing. This is actually incredible. You guys are attacking this time. Got 41 seconds. I'm gonna move it forward quite a bit here. And we're gonna pause and look at your attacking team. Your attacking team, your Reaper, he doesn't know what changing characters is, bro. He doesn't know about the advantage of changing characters. He's never picked a different character in his entire life. He is a Reaper one trick, and because of that, it doesn't matter if the choke is 50 meters long, and he could get more value out of literally any hit scan DPS. The Reaper is going to use a character that can only use shotguns, and so, like, this is just what you get, right? Thankfully, you have a Bastion who understands the importance of having a hit scan. Thank God for that. But this is the same soldier that thought he was going to do something at half health, ignoring the health pack against 4 of the enemy team. So, you know, it's not great either way. Yes. Yes, that's right. Do the pre-game dance, the pre-game ritual. Okay. So, you're like, D.Va is a weird choice when she was Orisa that whole time. But that being said, their tank also made a weird choice. D.Va is a great choice for this point, right? For attack on this point, using D.Va, get up to the high ground and kill their people that are on the high ground, right? Great choice for that. That being said, you guys have, like, you have no characters. Oh, they do have an Ashe, but she's down here. Okay. The Baptiste is also down here. Everybody is down here. Look, man, I can't explain it. I have no idea why they do the things that they do. I just work here. All right, this is fine. Again, you're out in the middle of the street, which you shouldn't be out in the middle of the street, but your team is all advancing from different angles at the same time. D.Va is the only one up here inside the building, so if the enemy team wanted to, they could very easily just come up the stairs and kill D.Va before either you or Lucio ever had a chance to get there. But, you know, it is what it is. They're not good enough to even know that a high ground exists, so why do I think that they would go up the stairs and kill D.Va? D.Va figured it out. She's like, oh man, is the whole team over here? Maybe I'll go over here. She figured it out, good. You need to get out of this line of sight, right? You needed to get out of this line of sight immediately. You figured it out. Thankfully, it wasn't too late. That Ashe could have 2-hit you from this distance. 2 hits and a tickle, baby. Here comes Wrecking Ball is about to pile drive her behind you. He's going to put that damage in on you, and he's also going to damage the Bastion. He really wants... You see him, right? You see him up there? He really wants this Bastion out of the way, but in doing so, being Wrecking Ball is not a good tank to be on the final point where you guys need to push it 1 foot after you take the point. Wrecking Ball is not the tank for this scenario. They need a tough, fighting, brawler tank, but instead, they have Ball, so... And so Wrecking Ball just leaves. Your Reaper is up. He's in a bad place, but he's going to get the health pack before the other Reaper gets to him. His Wraith form will probably be on cooldown, though, so he's going to need to teleport out of there. Let's just see what happens. D.Va flies up to the high ground position. Oh my god, Ashe. You figured it out, Ashe. Good for you, dude. Good for you, man. Proud of you. D.Va, I don't know why... She can totally bully this Ashe, right? She has all of the power to body bump her, rockets into her, and stand in front of her, accepting all of her damage, and just shotgun her to death. But instead, she started to fly up, and then she got scared of this small 250 hit point target, and decided, you know what, never mind. You do need to get your tank into armor health right now. You need to prioritize her orange hit points. Good. 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 She needs that armor. Yep, she needs all the healing right now. All the healing you can possibly give her. Get her back to that orange health bar, because that is going to reduce the amount of damage she takes, therefore reducing the chance that she will be taken out of a mech. Your Lucio went down. Their Mercy is also dead. Their Baptiste is still alive. Their tank is dead. I think you guys take it right here.
I'm on the objective.
Get out of the way. Always, always just assume he has an ultimate and get out of the way. Because he wasn't even that far away, dude. 78, right? 79. Realistically, he might have had an ult. Even though it doesn't feel like he should have. Everybody needs to be on the point right now. You guys don't have the point yet. Okay. Alright. Alright. D.Va, come on, man. Come on. If you had the D.Va bomb, why wouldn't you wait to use it until, like, this part that you need them to get off of? Alright, cool. Cool. Yes, that's totally fine. Yes, putting the tree on the car, yes. That is death for you. You won only because he's terrible. A good Reaper will one-tap you in your face. 2 taps with 375 hit points, but he will just kill you.
Be sure to comfort each other, will you?
And this is where you win, dude. Oh my god, how easy was that? Alright. Alright, this was a pretty good game. You did pretty well. Your use of thorns is pretty good. Pretty solid target priority. You know, a lot of the times you know when to attack. A lot of the times you have good priority over who you should be targeting and who you should not be targeting. That being said, the one of the things that you are missing the most, that you never do, you never ever do, is throw your oh shit pedal. And you need to think about that before every team fight. Where does my oh shit pedal go? Where do I put it? How do I get this pedal on cooldown with one already out? That is holding you back. Right now, you are in a place where your Lifeweaver gameplay is very high. Your rank, your ability to understand what is happening, your game sense, all very high. But your oh shit pedals are completely absent, and it's keeping you from being as good as you could be. And the other thing is, like, you need to always think the characters that have a shotgun, I should not be in their face, right? As soon as you see them, back up. That is Torbjorn, that is Reaper, and that is D.Va. You didn't have a D.Va on the enemy team, but D.Va is another one. Will kill you extremely quickly if you barrel stuff her. You need to get these characters the fuck away from you as quickly as possible. And if you do that, you will be in a lot better of a spot, right? Again, and with Reaper, always just assume he has an ultimate. Just assume that Reaper is holding a Death Blossom and he's waiting for the chance to be the dead rose to your you know, beautiful living rose, right? Like, he is the antithesis of you in that regard. He is the Death Blossom to your actual blossom, right? I feel like you did really good in this gameplay. Like I said, your Lifeweaver gets better and better every time I see it. Your pedals are pretty on point as well, and also the lifting the Orisa during Terra Surge was like chef's kiss, dude. That was fucking awesome. Amazing. My second replay is a diamond lobby. I don't know how I got put in a diamond lobby, though. You can go into lobbies that are like up to 2 ranks higher than you, I believe. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to look at this one. I'm probably not going to do as insanely detailed of a review on this one as I did on the last one, simply because we are now, we're 2 hours into the stream already. So I want to get to the point where we can all do a little bit of gaming, right? But I will watch this. It's a shorter video too, so that's good. That makes me happy. Oh no, you're on the red team. God damn it. Okay, so this is gonna throw me off for the entire game. Just so you guys know, the being on the red team is always the bane of my existence. So I'm gonna probably say things that are wrong, specifically because I don't my brain doesn't compute that red is not dead, right? Red is dead. That is how first-person shooters have trained you for the entire time first-person shooters have existed. So in the replay, when the enemy is not red and you are red, it always throws me off. Lifeweaver Petal can also cancel Zarya ult by lifting those grabbed. You know, I didn't believe that until Spicy One told me, and then I saw it happen in action, and while I think that is very cool, I think that is the one ultimate that should not work with. Because Zarya's ultimate, Graviton Surge, is a black hole, which means it should not have the power to be lifted out of, right? You should not have any ability to get out of that black hole. That's my thought on the matter. Well, I do think that is very cool tech, and Spicy One actually is the one who introduced me to that. It doesn't make sense thematically, and because of that, I think it needs to be changed. That's my, that's my 2 cents.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, so your team has a Lucio, you have a Kiriko, and you have a Roadhog, which the Roadhog can be good or bad in this moment, right? The ability to pull people off of the bridge can be good, but you're better off, like, if you were going to have a tank that was focused on getting the one-hit kill off of the bridge, you would rather have an Orisa, right? Because she can spear, and then she can spear spin. And those two moves combined are more effective at one-hitting people than the hook. But the other team also has a Roadhog, so it's just going to be like Roadhog versus Roadhog in this fight, with them just trying to kill each other, like by pulling each other off into the bridge, right? Like, this is inevitably what the game is going to devolve into, is big guy with a shotgun versus other big guy with a shotgun, and the rest of you are just in Roadhog's world. So, the Cassidy on your team is fine because you have you. As long as you stay with Cassidy, this pick is fine. As soon as you leave Cassidy, he becomes a dumpster pick. The Widowmaker is what you should have on this point. Everything else I'm fine with. The enemy team also has a Cassidy, but no Roadhog, but no Lucio even. So the enemy team is significantly worse off than you are. And then the fact that they have a Sombra means that if their Cassidy can't be in range, which there's a lot of likelihood that he will not be able to be in range based on the amount of distance between you and them, this would have been better as an Ashe for them. A very consistent hit scan DPS that works from very far away would have been better as an Ashe for them, but with the Cassidy and the Sombra pick, they have the potential to just not have any DPS characters that can deal damage really well. So you might just win based off of that. It doesn't work on Mauga ult. That's because Mauga ult has a ceiling. The cage that it creates is a full-on cage, like in a wrestling match, where it has a ceiling and you can't go through the ceiling. The barrier forces you in. Right, so this Roadhog is defending from the wrong position. And like I know what this is, right? Also, if you are so worried about knocking people off the bridge, why are there so many goddamn railings everywhere, Roadhog? You are on defense. It's your job to break the railings if you're so worried about pulling people off the bridge. Anyway, you defend on this point from up here, not down there. Just like every other defense point in the entire game, you defend from the high ground position. So again, Roadhog's just waiting for his hook to come off cooldown. There's the hook, right? And he pulls your Roadhog. What did I say, dude? It's just a Roadhog v Roadhog duel, right? And he pulls your Roadhog off into the water. Oh my god, you guys, I got the hook into the water. Whoa! Good for him. That's literally all. That is the whole reason why he picked this character. And he's just so proud of himself. I'm sad that you got. You shouldn't have taken the duel with the Roadhog. Again, you're doing this thing that you always do with Lucio, and I know that your Roadhog was here a second ago, but you had all the time to get out of there, but you're doing the thing again. We're 10 seconds into the game. You are the Lucio tank again. You don't do this with Lifeweaver. You only do this with Lucio, and you are dead. You're dead for it. That sucks, man, but, you know, you can flick your sensitivity up or down with your Healing Blossom, and you can get, hang on one second. Okay, you can flick your sensitivity up and down with your Healing Blossom, and you can actually heal people while they are in a cage fight because the Blossom goes either above and in the cage or below and under to your teammates. That is stupid. Like, well, I do think it's cool that you know that, and that, you know, neat that it works. That breaks the, in the same way that the Graviton Surge should not be able to be pedaled out of, that breaks the immersion of what the ultimate actually is, right? Creates a cage around you guys, you fight in the cage like people on a motorcycle, or like a wrestling match, right? Like the motorcycles that go in the big cage, that go in the big circle cage, like, it kind of breaks the immersion of what the thing is, right? So, while I do think it's neat that that happens, I also think it thematically doesn't make sense. Alright, so your Widowmaker needs to do some work here. Killing Sombra is not enough to win the push for you guys. The Roadhog, with the Roadhog being down and you also being down, your team needs to just wait. That being said, Widow can keep doing what Widow's doing as long as she doesn't get too much damage on her. She can't lose in this situation to Cassidy. Cassidy just doesn't deal enough damage from this far away to do anything to this Widow. Bang, she's putting in the damage. Right now, by her going for the tank and not the squishy characters, the only thing that your Widow is doing is charging the support players' ultimates. Like, literally no value other than that. You are negative value in this scenario if you are shooting the tank and not the support players that you can one-hit. Can Symmetra teleport out of cage? No. This tech is what makes Lifeweaver very useful. While I do agree that that is very useful, I don't agree that it is tech in the way that, like, normal, like, when you think about Mercy's super jump, right? Like, that is tech, right? Like, when you think about Winston's super jump, that is tech. That, the Lifeweaver being able to do those things with his Blossom is less tech and more a bug. So, you know, it's just about what game design is supposed to be, right? Like, what it's meant to be. She can teleport out of the cage fight? Well, that's cool. I didn't think that the teleporter... I guess since the teleporter's not formed, right? It doesn't actually go through the cage. It gets made inside the cage and out of the cage. I thought the ability was nixed out. Based on that one time that you played Sim... Actually, I don't remember if it happened in that game or if it happened in one of my games where I played Sim. I thought the ability was nulled out inside of the cage fight. My bad. Again, the Widowmaker here is not doing anything. Are you back? You are back. Okay, and now you're on Lifeweaver. And here goes the hooks. Big guy v big guy hook fight. Okay. This is good. This is fine. You kind of didn't need your pedal here, but that's good. Having the high ground position is always good. Yep. And right now, see, this is where, this is where your team needs to be close to you for them to peel. Knowing that they have a Sombra on the enemy team is very dangerous for you. You need to be calling it out at this moment that you're getting attacked by Sombra and you need a peel. And then your team needs to all stick together because Sombra can't hack and effectively kill while everybody is around her because your whole team will turn, look at her for 1 second and just destroy her. In this moment, you know, there's the potential that you do die, but there's also the potential that you live. So well, let's see what happens. You are dead, right? Yeah. So again, like, but they do see her, right? Like, they see what happened. If you guys had been closer together, she has a significantly more dangerous pick. It's very difficult for Sombra to pick a target, hack them, throw the cube, and then be able to actually kill them in the time that it takes for her to be killed by all of your team shooting her one time. So that's why when there is a Sombra on the enemy team, you guys just nut to butt. You use the nut to butt strategy, and you can out Sombra the Sombra, right? Like, you completely nullify her value with the nut to butt strat. All right. So your Widow is getting aggressed on by this Sombra. The Sombra is low health, but is going invisible. There we go. Okay, see, so yeah, it's pretty easy for your team to just take them out. Any Sombra if they're all looking at her. Look, your entire team was like, nah, bitch, you ain't getting away with this one. So you're good. Turn around, right? Your Widow's taking a lot of damage. Lot of damage. Probably shouldn't be taking that much damage, honestly. Let's see. They have a Kiriko, so potentially maybe the Kiriko hit her once in the head. Your Widow should be fine from this distance. Also, no one healed her. Which, if I were that Widow, I would have been pissed off that the Kiriko jumped off and didn't throw me one paper. Like, you couldn't hit me with one rolling paper before you left, bitch? Come on. But yeah. Guys are pushing it around the corner.
Thank you.
You got her, right? I think that's the sound. No. Oh, yeah, so she thanked her because she didn't heal her. She's good now. She's good.
Push the payload.
Guys are, right now, you can use this high ground position, right? Like, you know that you can be safe, completely safe from up here. You can throw the pedal down there, get up to the high ground position, and then come over inside of this window and just utilize this. And then you always have the window to back up into. That will put you in a significant positional advantage.
Irrepressible.
Good. It's good. Life is good. You guys are C9ing the point, right? Like, I talk about this all the time. This is the point. It's the point of the game. Team deathmatch is not the point of the game. Roadhog is C9ing the point. You guys are close to getting it there. No need to chase him into that door. You're no. When you hear the words "step right up," your Cassidy needs to be supported, highly supported in the moment when he needs it most. The step right up, the high noon ultimate is potentially very powerful for your team. You can't save her. She is just gonna die. There's nothing you can do unless you life grip her. You could life grip her out of the way. I take it back. You are the only person that can save her, but not with your heals, right? Also, your Widowmaker is getting dove by Sombra again. This is the moment where she needs to remember that she needs to be nut to butt with the team. That's pretty good. And your Widow is dead from this Sombra right now. Hopefully you heard that. I think your Kiriko definitely heard that. No, she did not. No, she didn't. So you guys are, Kiriko's about to get hacked, or you are about to get hacked by the Sombra. That's not you. This is you. Yes, you're keeping your team up. This is good. This is good. The Sombra is behind you, but your Roadhog sees her, and so does your Kiriko. Right now, this is the target that needs it. If he dies, that's his own fault, right? But she needs to stay up, because you guys are getting very close to pushing it to the end, and if you lose one of your support players, potentially you all die. But you made it, so you're all good. You're all good. Your Cass kills their Cass. You know, there can only be one, right? And then here comes Roadhog, getting ready to stand near the old lake, the canal, right, to pull some unsuspecting fool in. Okay. Yep, you're using, use the payload as cover here. Use the payload as cover as you push it forward. Because you know Roadhog's going to come around the corner at some point, and he's going to try and hook somebody into him. You don't want it to be you. Walk with the payload. Just, you got this big, gigantic thing in front of you. Just walk with the payload. Okay. Hog is moving forward. This is fine. Yes. Yes. When the Hog hooks somebody, you throwing the thorns out means that they are far more likely to be one hit by the Hog's damage. And she died to the pig pen, but even still, like, the pig pen is not that much damage. It was the combination of the hook damage, plus the pig pen damage, plus your thorns damage, and all of that. With our powers combined, I am one-shotting Kiriko, right? Essentially, that's how it goes. You did good. You should not be out here, though. You are not, you're warding them off at this moment, but, you could die instantly. You're already down to 144 hit points. You could just instantly be deleted by one of these characters, or Sombra popping up behind you, a Cassidy coming around the corner and shooting you once in the head right now. Like you are in a very dangerous place. You get back behind the payload. That's good. Use the payload. You see it, right? You, oh, that's yours, right? Because you guys are red. Yes. Yes, very good. Right now, this is the third time that your Widow has been dove by this, Sombra, right? This is the third time your Widow's been dove by Sombra. You need to tell her you need to express to her that she needs to call out when Sombra's diving her. She needs to stay in range of you guys so that she can be effectively peeled off of. Like, this is 3 times now. She should know better. It's not entirely, like, your responsibility, but, you know, since you're the support player, it's your responsibility to keep them alive, whether that's through heals or, you know, call-outs that effectively win you the match, right? You probably didn't need it yet, but, like, you're in the team fight. You'll get another one soon, so there's kind of no reason not to. Does your Roadhog actually get the benefits of this? It looks like he will. Let's just play for a second. Yeah, he does. Okay, so at least there's that, right? It hit your tank. It hit all of your team. You don't have a life grip to have saved the Kiriko. Right now, you need to heal the Kiriko, though. You saw her get hooked, right? You saw her get hooked? Yeah, she's doing fine right now. She's got the burst healing from the Tree of Life, but you got to be very careful. Roadhog can still one-hit you from this distance in the head. Like, when you saw him hook the hog, you maybe should have backed up. And they life grip him away, so that's good. You just leave right now. We should not be kitsuneing into another kitsune, into a Tree of Life against another Tree of Life. I only pushed it here. I only used it here so we could make it through the push. And that's fine. This is not necessarily a bad time. It is the team fight, right? It is the team fight. So, again, you'll have another one before too long. But, like, it's now silly time. And now we've got 2 Kitsune rushes going. We've got 2 Tree of Lives up. Your hog is about to use whole hog, I'm pretty sure, at this moment. Oh my god, I've done this before. It's silly time here. And you were out of position. No denying that one, right? The best thing that could happen at this moment is maybe you get Suzu'd, but realistically, I think you die. Yeah. You are out of position. Again, the payload is a great source of cover, and you also need to stay on it anyway to keep pushing it forward, so. We're gonna play it from here. Not doing bad, though. Not doing bad. Overall. Only 2 deaths. The Sombra is in a full-on... Remember how I said that there was going to be a Roadhog v Roadhog duel? Well, now there is a Sombra v Sombra duel. Your Sombra wants to come over and hack the Mega. Their Sombra is already here and sees where yours is, so your Sombra's about to die. Let's watch this real quick, because it'll be funny. Oh, never mind. She sucks. I take it back. I don't want to watch anymore. She had all of the chance to kill her. Oh, well. Your team's pushing the payload. They're pushing the payload. Alright. You guys have made it a pretty significant distance before anyone has come out. This is indicative of their team knowing that it's time to do a team fight, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's number 5? Where's number 5? Who is the 5th person on their team? We got Sombra. There she is. There she is. All 5 of them coming out at the same time. You saw, you guys got to push it. Felt like there was no one there for a little bit, right? That's because they're coming for an actual team fight right now. This is how it's supposed to look. You are back. You're dropping the heals on your tank. That's good. Dropping the heals on your Sombra. That's fine. Kind of maybe no reason to have pulled her back at this moment. You could have saved that for a someone is really going to die scenario. Sombra is very elusive. She can get away. She can disappear in the blink of an eye. I don't think you really needed to use it there. But it is what it is. It's already used, so... Save it for the tank, save it for Kiriko. You know, the tank last, but like Kiriko, maybe even Cassidy. Sombra can get away. Yep. And your tank is able to effectively kill, or your Kiriko, even with the help of your tank, is able to kill their Sombra, so you're good there. Just keeping everybody up. This is good. Again, you're not being the Lifeweaver tank. This is all good. But the payload needs to keep getting pushed forward, right? Like, the Cass is on it, thank goodness. But if 3 people were on it, you could push it there even faster than you're doing it right now. And you do move over to it, that's good. And now Sombra is on it too, we're good. Sombra needs a little bit of juice, but Cass needs it too. In this moment, you can see that the Ofuda are coming over from Kiriko, so you can realistically say, all right, well, she's good, I got Cass then. But you missed healing up Cass. Cass really needs the heal at this moment. The Ofuda has travel time as well. Not quite as fast as your bud or your flower or whatever. So, you know, it's fine. I think he's going to get healed up. I don't think he'll die immediately. You're keeping the tank up, so that's good. Your tank is taking a lot of damage and charging their ultimates very quickly, though. You know they have an EMP. You're gonna know they have a high noon because you haven't seen either of these yet, right? So, like, because you haven't seen them, you can anticipate that they will be happening, especially since this is the last opportunity they have to use them. And there's the EMP. And there's the high noon on your team. But the Cassidy on your team is dead. See this? This flank is death for the Cassidy on your team. What's up, Tumbleweed? How you doing, fam? Anyway, so yeah, so he just put himself in the middle of the entire enemy team with absolutely no one in his line of sight. Like, let's just go over to your cast real quick, and let's just see how many people are in his line of sight. Fucking nobody. That's terrible. Anyway, that's not your fault, though. It's not your fault that he has terrible positioning. No, you don't save him. No, again, this is one of those scenarios. You don't put yourself in a bad position to save somebody who is too stupid to know where to be to begin with. And you're at 6 hit points right now. Oh my god, thank god for Kiriko, right? 6 hit points, dude. Yeah, the thing that you need, yup, you're just charging up that tree, right? You just want to get that tree for this last point. I see what you're doing. The little bit of damage, you're not overcommitting to the damage. I appreciate that. You don't need to actually try and kill anybody, because what you do need is the sustain from a Tree of Life. You can see that your Roadhog is stunned right now. So he needs to be taken care of before the Orisa takes care of him. Yep, good stuff. Good stuff. You were able to get maximum value out of that tree. With you taking the cube from Sombra, you need to call out, you need to press the I need healing button, because the Tree of Life is not able to save you from the cube. You desperately need to heal each other, right? You guys just need to turn and start dumping the heals into each other at this moment. Okay, so Kiriko healed you, but you see your Kiriko never got the heal from you, so that kind of sucks. But right now, Cass is using High Noon. Their tree is up as well. Their Sombra is hacked. Their Orisa has ultimate. You're about to be put into a death scenario. That was good. Breaking line of sight with them. That was good. And he wasted his ultimate. Awesome. But your tree is gone. So your ability to sustain past this point is now over. Their whole team is up. Your whole team is up. But they have 2 ultimates. And you have this very powerful combo. If your Hog is talking to your Kiriko, and even you can say this, right? You could just press F3 or whatever it is for you, pull up the scoreboard, see that Kiriko and Hog have Kitsune Rush and Whole Hog together, and you want to combine those, because when you combine those 2 ultimates, you create one of the deadliest ult combos in the entire game. It is nasty, it's disgusting, it will shred their entire enemy team, and it'll happen before Kiriko has a chance to even react to it happening, right? So, like, right now, if you combo that, you will win this point, no props. Your team is taking some heavy damage right now. Your Genji is fine, so that's good. Your Sombra v Sombra duel is not going in your favor, but it is what it is. We need to Kitsune Hog. Oh god, you did it again, you fucking legend, dude. I love watching you do that. That is so good. But then you die. And yeah, so your Kiriko used Kitsune Rush. The Whole Hog is coming out. Let's just see if it works. No, it didn't. It didn't. You guys missed this point. You missed it on this push. Your whole team's dead. It might happen slow, it might happen fast, but inevitably your team loses right now. You lose this spot. You need to regroup and just call it. Like, everyone who's still fighting right now, knowing that it's a losing battle, is wasting everyone's time. Kiriko could have gotten out and lived. Who's gonna push it? Who is she gonna kill that she can walk in there and push it at this point? Genji too. Just get out of there, dude. There's no reason for you to still be there. You can't win in a 2v5. You can't. You lose. Just leave. They're figuring it out. You ran forward without your tank. You know he's back there. I feel like you know he's back there. They're wasting time. They're wasting everyone's time. They're charging the support ultimates. They're charging the DPS ultimates. Everybody who is attacking them, they're doing absolutely nothing to them. They're potentially throwing their own lives away. And they're charging everyone on the other team's ults. You are back, so you're tossing the heals out. Tossing the heals out. Good. This is good. You need to life grip him and just get him out of there. Thank you. He should not be over there. You know it. He knows it. But you're the only one who can do anything about it. His better judgment is completely gone. Good. Good. You didn't use it to get to the high ground. I maybe would have jumped in just to see, hey, what's going on in this high ground position, right? And then you would have seen that your Ashe is there, needs a heal against this Sombra. But, you know, it is what it is. The petal was already used, you're low health, so you need the heals from Kiriko right now. And you are getting them. Your Hog is not able to be killed unless he stands... Unless he... he did exactly the thing I was about to say. Unless he stands directly in front of the entire enemy team like a dumbass, which he does. But thankfully, I think he's okay. I think he's going to be able to drop down out of this. No, he's just going to keep standing there, dude. Let me walk over here and still be in the window. Now I'll walk over here, I'll still be in the window. Maybe I'll walk forward and I'll still be in the window. Oh, Jesus Christ, am I critical health? How did that happen? It's a mystery. And now he drops down, bro. Like, as soon as you finally get up there, now he drops down. But who's to your side? Who's coming to get you? Okay, she's engaged with Genji right now. I thought she was on her way. I heard her boots. Your Genji's down. Now she's coming to get you. But you get out of there. That's good. She killed your Ashe. It's time to just back up, dude. You guys have lost. You lost this point. You lost your ability to push right now. Just back up. Get a team fight. Yeah, it's looking bad. Yeah, good call. Good call. Just get out of there, dude. It's not worth trying to fight the 3v5. You're not going to make it. You're not going to live. You need to be telling your team, we're about to have ultimates online. 1, 2, 3 ultimates online. We need to wait for Bob, and when we get Bob, we're going to use everything together, right? We're going to Kitsune Rush into a Bob, into a Tree of Life, into a Genji's Dragon Blade, and then hopefully maybe Hog will be close at that point too, and then you'll be good to go. If you silly time them, you will win.
The tree stirs beneath the soil.
Bob's not ready.
Genji, you are just the worst, bro.
The breeze brings relief.
As a classic, I need healing Genji.
I'm on fire.
Again, he's not able to get a kill from this distance, right? So why is he peeking at all?
Bounding forth.
And I'm back, and she's back. Potentially getting the kill on you, but because she missed the cube, I don't think she does get the kill on you before your team realizes they're already turning to kill her. They heard her say, and I'm back, right? And you're totally fine, right? Yeah, you're totally fine. And she dies. That's what she gets. That's what she gets. That's what happens when you nut to butt, right? I talked about the nut to butt strat with Sombra earlier. That's how nut to butt works. You're all together, she does her stupid thing, and then everybody turns and shoots her for 1 second and she dies. Right, you're pushing forward. Again, you need to silly time this. So you need to get Bob ready. It doesn't matter if Orisa has ultimate. That's not important. Bob is the one that you need right now. Because Bob creates a secondary angle, right? And I just want to explain why this is. Why Bob, right? In addition to the Kitsune Rush, which needs to go in front of the payload so that it stretches the entire length, right? Bob needs to go all the way to the back of their spawn and then turn around and start shooting them from behind. So you create the pinch scenario where they can't get away from the damage. Whether they look forward and run into you, they die. Or if they turn around and try to run away, they die to Bob, right? And that's the reason why. It's not what I wanted to do. All right, so you're good here. You're putting in the heals. You're keeping your team alive. You're keeping your Cass or your Ashe up. Kiriko is looking forward right now, so I would try to keep an eye on these 2 DPS, because your 2 DPS need to live for this to actually work.
Life protects life.
You used it too early. You blew your load too early. You want to bait out their ultimates while you're standing here. You still have a minute and a half, right? Still plenty of time. Your tank's about to die. Oh man, you saved that tank with your own tree of life. I think your tree went a little bit too far as well. I don't think you meant to put it over there. Fuck, man, fuck. Yeah, you misplaced your tree. I had a feeling. When I saw that this one wasn't yours, I was like, wait, that's the wrong tree. No, wait, this one is yours, right? Because you guys are red. Okay, so that's fine. This tree is totally fine. I thought this one was yours for a second. It did go a little bit too far, but that being said, it's still okay. That's still all right. Yeah, it sucks that you died, though, man. Sucks that you died. Again, you had to silly time them to win this. They're right outside their spawn, and all 5 of them are alive. You wanted to fight them in the neutral game and bait out their stupid ultimates so that you don't have to worry about them. Specifically, EMP. EMP and potentially Kitsune Rush. The High Noon is not that big of a deal, because High Noon, you just do the same thing to Cassidy when he says it's High Noon that you do to Sombra when she says, and I'm back, right? Like, your whole team just turns and is like, are you? And then they just fucking off that dude, right? Like, in 1 second. We're fighting it out. We're fighting it out. Your Orisa goes down. Your Kiriko leaves, right? She leaves? Please tell me she leaves. Yeah, stop throwing kunai, Kiriko, and get out of there, dude. Suzu yourself. Okay? Okay? Your, team... Come on, dude. Genji, stop it. Stop it. You're gonna stagger yourself. You're gonna make it so that the team doesn't get another team fight. Come on, just stop. Although they're pushing pretty goddamn hard. It might be, you might get the opportunity to punish their tank and win it just based off of the fact that their tank is in the respawn screen. Punish her. Now we punish the tank. She fucked up. There's 4 people in front of her. She thought she was gonna get the value Terra Surge, but what's really gonna happen? She's gonna die. Oh yeah. Oh no. Well, it is what it is, right? Can't do anything about it now. You're doing good on Lucio here. You got the healing aura up. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. You're keeping your team in the healing aura. Keeping your team in the healing aura. You just want to make sure that this person is in front of you. Just a little bit too far forward. But you are putting in the damage. Again, you don't need the speed boost on here at all. You swap back. Everybody Kitsune rushes at the same moment. Yes, this is the moment. Again, this is why you needed to bait out the hack earlier, because the hack disables Bob. So the EMP shuts off Bob. This is why you wanted to get that done in the neutral game prior to you guys silly timing them to death, because once the EMP comes out, Bob is useless, and you need Bob. You're Lucio tank again. Yeah. You killed their Sombra because she fell in front of your face. That was luck. Lucio tank. That's what you get. You earned that one. I'm sorry to say it, right? Like, I don't like saying it, but you had no business being that close. Thankfully, it looks like you guys have pushed them off and you are gonna push it to the end. Ooh, maybe not. And you guys lose. You did not make it to the end. With 3.21 meters. Feels bad, man. It's tough, dude. It's really, really... Yeah, get out of here, Tracer. You're useless right now. You're absolutely useless. You're just gonna die. There's no way you guys do this. Anyway, it's really hard to push it to this 3rd point. This is a very, very difficult 3rd point to push it to. You guys had it. You would have been fine if you stayed alive, I think. Unfortunately, you did not stay alive. It is what it is. right? Like, I think you might still win this. Like I said, there's the potential they don't make it to the end. Thought enough people were dead where I could get aggressive. I know what you mean. Like, it happens to the best of us, bro. I've done it so many times, I can't count. You guys are staggering, but it's a losing fight, right? Like, yeah, this is just a death here. There's nothing you can do. It's okay. Your tank switched to Wrecking Ball. Winston would have been better. And the reason Winston would have been better is because Winston, A, he can do the big jump, which gives him roughly the same amount of mobility as Wrecking Ball, but Winston's cleave hits more than one target at a time, which means that Winston on the final point is just a flat-out better tank than Wrecking Ball. It's not even close. Good job. You did all right. There's only so much you can do in that last point. That last point is like a Blizzard World, right? Like where it's so caged in the final bit of the push that it's almost impossible to push all the way in unless you get a team kill. That's why you bait out their ultimates and then you silly time them to death. And for those of you who are wondering what I mean when I say silly time, you make everybody on your team pop their ultimates all at the same time. And silly time in general is when everybody on both teams pop all of their ultimates at the same time. But for you guys, that's what you needed to do to have won that. Specifically baiting out the EMP so that Bob could be useful.
Ready for battle.
I'm gonna fast forward. You love to see it. Thank you. Thank you for being the only one who's ever defended in a game of Overwatch in your entire life. Oh, Diva knows too. Thank God. Thank goodness, dude. You should be up there with them, though.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, you should be up here with them. Again, your healing aura, you can charge your ultimate just by having your healing aura on and like peeking in and out here and tossing a couple of long-range shots down the lane. Right now, if you go out and try and get the kill on this bridge, there's a good chance that you just get punished for it. Maybe you get away with it once. More than likely, though, you overcommit to the angle and get punished for it in the middle of the group of enemies. I see you hiding. You want it. Oh, you want it bad. Oh, you want to get this hog so bad. Oh, do you get it? Nope. Nope, it was worth a shot. Yeah, fishing for boops. I knew it. I knew what was going on, dude. I know about this bridge. Your diva is dead. Your diva's dead. There's nothing you can do about it. Don't even go after her. Let her get what she deserves. Good. Good. Yes. Yes, you destroy the pig pen. Yes. Yes, you give Mercy a place to go to. Yes. You see who's up here, right? You see this, right? You smelling that? You smell the gunpowder whizzing by your head? This is your doom right here. You don't need to contest the payload here. I know you really want the boop. I know you do. But, like, if you lose, if you guys die in this moment, which you've already lost because Diva threw her life away, you don't win this point just based on not having Diva. But, because they have respawn advantage, right? So they could just walk out, and it's gonna take Diva 50 years to get back. But, like, if you die, you are at an even worse position to keep them away. You just fish for picks. Fish for picks from long range. You could stand with Diva, who is taking damage, generate free ultimate charge just by being next to her and having your healing aura active. Cass can also be on the high ground up there, although I think I said Diva. I meant Widow. Cass can also be on the high ground up here, although he's not quite as effective until they get a little bit closer. At this moment, you're just in extreme, extreme danger. You got him. Did you? Did you got him? Oh, you didn't get him. Oh, I feel so bad, dude. Feel so bad. I thought you got him. Well, it is what it is. You're about to die. Yep. Yeah, I knew that was coming, dude. You just, yeah, you stayed too long, man. It's fine to be cheeky for a second. When you don't get it, it's time to go. Your Diva is back now. Potentially, your Mercy just rezzed Cassidy, and this is that thing that I talked about in our Mercy review, the most recent one, where she used her res, but didn't wait a few seconds to see if you would die, and she could have saved you. Instead, she saved Cassidy, who is, like, 100% a worse character to have rezzed than you. Mercy made it out, so at least there's that. Your Cassidy is dead again already. See, it didn't even matter, bro. Cassidy's dead 1 second later. Your Widowmaker just loves to put damage into the tank for whatever reason. You can't kill him. You just don't have what it takes to kill him, Widow. So just stop. You got all these squishy targets. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy targets that die in one headshot. She's going after the guy that she'll never ever be able to actually kill. Painful. And charging all of the enemy team's ults as well. So Widow's getting pushed on hard. Your team is down to, what is that? You have your Mercy is up, your D.Va is up, your D.Va's almost out of mech. You're on your way back from the spawn. Cass is on his way back from the spawn. Oh, you're here. Okay. Let's put it back on you. Yeah, you need to peel for Mercy at this moment. Going up there at that moment is fine because you are harder to kill than Mercy inside of a hallway, right? Because you can jump on the walls. Mercy can only jump if there's someone near her. It's time to go, though. Yeah, and you figured that out, so that's good. Your Mercy is a dumbass. Your Mercy deserves everything that's about to happen to her and D.Va. Look at this. Look at how far away she is from everyone else. D.Va is gonna die as well. She already died once. Now she's back. And she's getting rezzed. She died a second time. Now she's getting rezzed and she's gonna die a third time. She deserves... Her and Mercy deserve everything that's coming to them. They should have never been over there. She didn't get the res, thank God. And you got hooked and and are dead. It is what it is, man. Widow, what are you still doing out there? She wants it. She wants it so badly. She wants to kill this hog so bad. She doesn't... She could never kill him. It will never happen. D.Va's already back from the spawn, but guess who D.Va is not back with? Literally any support at all. So D.Va's like, I better walk forward. Maybe I can test the point. No, what's gonna happen is she's gonna get demech'd before you guys even get there. Maybe you get there. But Mercy definitely will not.
No one can hide.
Okay, you speed boosted her. What was that? What was that? Okay, so she threw out the D.Va bomb, got no value out of it. You're trying your best to keep her up. You're getting shot from the Sojourn. She's missing you completely, but she is trying. Maybe she's trying to shoot the Mercy. Who knows? Pretty sure it's you, though. It's silly time here on Rialto. This is Rialto, right? I can't look at the map, but I feel I might be crazy. Havana, even Havana. It's one of them. Spacing on my map names now. And we got him. At least there's that, right? I don't know why we got him, but like this person is alive. Whatever this monstrosity is still here. Their Lifeweaver's still alive. Could have life gripped him easily, but you got him. So, and you didn't barrel stuff him, which I'm proud of you for. Good job. But then you go and you get real close to them anyway. That's all right. Oh no. Oh. Okay, that was your Mercy. I saw the red again. I literally just looked at their support. Oh man, if you die. Yeah, no, you're good. I was gonna say, if you die in that moment, then that really sucks. You guys are crazy for coming out and contesting this, but their team is so bad at aiming that they can't actually... They couldn't stop you from doing it, so... Well done. Cool. Cool, you're doing damage to the hog. The hog is alone, so... He gets a full heal, and both of his support are here. It's time to dive with D.Va. If you're gonna go anywhere, you know, you stay with her. Make sure that she stays alive. Kill whatever squishy target she goes after. Their team's pushing hard. You amp it up right now. You boop him and get him out of the way. She could have maybe, you know, maybe she took too much damage and she couldn't have, but she could have put it on top of the payload and gotten a lot more value out of it. She line-of-sighted the entire enemy team with the payload. You're about to have another ultimate, which is ridiculous. Remember when we talked about how Lucio has the slowest charging ult in the game? It sure doesn't feel like it when you get one and then 1 minute later you get another one. You know? Right now, you could pop it just on the off chance that he takes too much damage during high noon. Right, and he did get hooked, but it's all good. Now you have it for the next fight. You guys are demolishing them. Demolishing them. Your tank is a much better diva than she is Roadhog.
No one can hide from my sight.
I don't think anybody is questioning that, right? I think everybody understands that. Yeah, just punch Cass in the back of his head. That's what he gets. That's what you get for wearing that stupid hat. All of this is right. Except for right now, you need to pop ultimate. You do that before the game ends. Because you want to not end the game with it, right? So you did it before the game ended, but you want to do it, you know, at the team fight. Final team fight is the time. You guys destroyed them. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even a little bit close. They never made it to point 1. That's ridiculous. Good job. I think your Lucio play is pretty good. You just got to work on not getting too aggressive as Lucio. You don't do it with Lifeweaver as much. Again, so like just consider your positioning as Lucio. You need to be less focused on being in their face. Shoot your gun from range. Practice shooting your gun from range. Practice the cadence of the gun firing from range. You know, the boom, 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 the boom, 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 as you strafe left and right. Practice and just see, drill it into your muscle memory, how it goes, how it bump, 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 and then get back the other way, bump, 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 and you will eventually get used to it. You'll know the travel time. You'll know the distance. Again, he doesn't have damage fall off, so you can shoot it from like Walmart over to my house, right? And it would still deal as much damage as it does if you were standing directly in front of me firing it into my face. So I think I was kind of teasing Hog by going near him like that. You were absolutely playing with fire, but I understand. You guys demolished them. There is nothing they could do. Good job. Incredible, incredible victory on your part. Like, the fact that they never made it past point 1 is pretty nuts. Legitimately pretty wild, dude. Pretty insane. Alright. So, we have made it to the gameplay portion of today's show. The new hero venture is out. That is not the hero gallery. The new hero venture is out for a limited time. And I think we're going to give them a test run here tonight. I'm going to be queuing as DPS. We're going to be seeing what's up and seeing if I can have a good time with this new hero. If you guys would like to come with me for a couple of games of Overwatch, you can let me know in the chat, and I would be happy to pull you in, and we can go in as a team while I inevitably suck balls at this new hero because I don't know what I'm doing. Spicy wants to join. Spicy, here's the invite. We got, Cell, if you're still here and you can hear the sound of my voice, if you would like to play some Overwatch, I'd love to have you. Flo, if you are here and you can hear the sound of my voice, I would love to play some Overwatch with you. Just let me know. Again, I'm going to be queuing up as DPS. I'm locking in on this Venture character. So, you know, ideally, I will be able to get to play them. I played like 2 games with them yesterday, and then I called it a day. Like, I just didn't want to play Overwatch anymore after that. So I have like a vague kind of general idea of how to use them. Cell says, I may join the next one. I need to grab dinner first. Sounds like a plan, dude. I'll be here, at least for a while yet. I don't have any responsibilities for the rest of the night. I have no kid to put to bed. You know, I don't have to be up early to bring anybody to school. Like, I don't have dishes to do or dinners to cook or nothing. So the roll queue is so crazy. You're talking about how long it takes to queue up for DPS? Yeah, so right now we only have it at 3 minutes, but last night it was at 7 minutes for a game. So, like, that's pretty long goddamn time to be waiting to play one game. You know what I mean? And again, inside of the back end here on YouTube, it still does not say that I am even streaming. I don't know how that is. I don't know why that is. But it's still, they must still be having their issue. It still says that I'm not actually doing a show right now. It does have my stuff, right? It does. It does indeed. Whatever. I'm definitely online. I can see it. I can see it on my monitor. Whatever. I should probably queue into the practice range, huh? I'm gonna take a sip of this Red Bull.
Let's make history.
Bang. So. Here we are. Be firing off here. Last night, I was playing, all my games were 10-minute queues. Jesus Christ. Is that because of the new hero, you think? Just gonna be utilizing this, this new character a little bit. Just seeing, you know, keeping an eye on the muscle memory, trying to build up the muscle memory for the things that I can do. I gotta remember, there's like a combo of things that I need to remember to do that I keep forgetting about. And let's do it to the tank. No, you guys! Flying off the map with this.
If Joan of Arc didn't quit, I won't either.
Okay, so, it's... want to do, some of this. The kind of short range... And you were doing all rolls too? That's so weird. That's a long queue time. The kind of short range of this primary fire is, it takes some getting used to. Like, you can't shoot from here, but you can shoot from here. So I want to say that's like 15 meters. I'm gonna go over to the distance spot and find out here. Where would 15 meters be? Like right here? It does hit from here. Right? Still hits from here. Gonna back up a little bit. Still hits from there. We're at 20 meters, right? Like 19 meters. 19 meters. Can I dive through it? Yo! Dude! I can burrow into the pedal, even when it's in the sky. Hey. So, yeah, so 20 meters is the damage fall-off range. You can see it hits at 19. It stops at 20. But because it has travel time, it's actually decently difficult to pull off. I need to turn on my microphone before I forget. And then the ultimate, I believe, is also 20 meters. I'm just gonna back up some. Damn it. Just gonna back up some. No, so the ultimate goes past 20 meters, up to like 25. And okay, so let's do the thing again. Let's... Right, yep. Let's see, we got, let's try it from here. I'm pretty sure this is the end, right? Yeah. So it's like 25 meters. Bang, yeah. So I'm like, maybe like 22, actually. All right, so over here, I'm gonna wait for this bot to come back. And then we're gonna drive up, shoot, drill. It's tough to remember the full combo, right? Because it's not muscle memory yet. So I have to think about all of the things that I have to do. You dive. Up, shoot, drill. And then you melee after the drill. You dive down, you full charge, up, shoot, drill, melee. If you can remember all of that, we'll be good to go. I am the Venture in this place. I am the dig character. I like that they have tattoos on their neck. I dig that. No pun intended. I like the, I always liked the look of neck tattoos. I know that makes me a degenerate, but you're also watching the show of a man who has his knuckles tattooed. So, you know, what did you expect from me? I like the look of neck tattoos. I don't think I would have picked flames like this character has, though. Probably would not have picked flames, right?
You and Hefe need to stop frying Sigma's brain. I'm trying to
Just gonna come on over here.
and yourself. Yes, let's discuss morality and hypocrisy while we're at it.
Just gonna drill these out of the way. I can't actually do anything from that high ground position, unfortunately. Where's our tank? Oh, she's coming. Okay. Still where you want to defend, I think. I can utilize these windows to give me a little bit of additional ability here. You see our tank is in there fighting their Venture. I can hear her. I can see their Sigma is here. Just gonna reload, just pepper in a little bit of damage and reload. Just keep reloading. Right now we're gonna dive, so I dodged the hook here. I'm gonna try and get over to... Uh-oh. We're just gonna use that as a movement ability to get out of the way. Fire that into the shield a couple of times, because I can't get to the Sigma. And then we're gonna use this to get up and out of the way. I missed twice. I can put some damage in on this Mercy, but I'm not gonna be able to get her. And with our tank dead, it's time for me to go. Right, we now know it's time for me to go. Yeah, I got by the Venture. That's totally fine. I was going to burrow, and then I was like, if I do that, it's going to put me in a bad place. Again, you're going to watch me be terrible with this character, because I've only played them, like, twice. And the majority of my time with them was in the practice range. I can't do nothing from this distance. I'm utilizing that to mitigate the damage I would take. Right, we're just gonna dive out. Just want to get out of the way here, since our tank died immediately. And I was able to kill their Mercy there. And then I can just dive out of the way and completely negate the ultimate of their Reaper. And then I can use my movement to get out of here. We definitely need to leave. Orisa, come back. Why? Don't go up there. You're gonna throw your life away. Orisa doesn't care about staying alive. You must like seeing yourself in the respawn screen.
That was a prime example of how to throw your life away.
100%. I'm waiting for the squad here. Waiting for Orisa. We're waiting for you, tank. Come on. Did the tank leave? No, they're around somewhere. They got moved to the other spawn. I see.
The tree stirs beneath the soil.
Excavation initiation! Push down. Excavation initiation!
Oh, I'm dead here. I was able to make it to the health pack, thank goodness. But I think my team is dead. Yeah, this is a good game. Yeah, it's a good game, dude. Did my best here. That's alright, though. Our poor tank. Our tank just gave up. I think we demoralized them. Tank, I'm sorry if we demoralized you. I didn't mean it personally.
I mean it personally.
And that is fair.
Play of the game.
That's dude. That's so brutal, man. Incredibly brutal. Well, it is what it is. I tried to talk to her, right? I tried to tell her, hey, don't throw your life away, tank. It's not worth it. And she ran up there and took it, and then she never came back from the spawn, so it is what it is. Who else? Sunny, are you around? Should I leave Q? You let me know when you're ready.
Let's make history. Coming through.
Yeah, this is melee. That is melee.
Qué mala suerte.
Go in here. Up, shoot, drill, melee.
Keeping the heat on. Really drilled it in.
Cool.
Huh?
Cool, cool. Am ready. All right, leave game and Q. All right, let's pull you in here. Sweet, sweet. And we're queuing up. My buddy just sent me a message asking how awesome an X-Men crossover with Overwatch would be. I think it could be pretty good, honestly. I'd like to see what the video is that he's talking about. Be interested to find out.
Let's make history. Your ancient history.
Does that deal additional damage when they get booped into the sky? I don't think so. No, but it does have an AoE effect, so that's cool.
Sorry to bore you. I'm on fire.
Okay. Gotta get used to this, dude. This is weird. It's a weird feeling. But it does let you do some cool things, right?
Gotcha. Keeping the heat on.
The, looks like the right click is basically just a melee, the same damage as a melee, but with a slightly longer range, right? Like, if you look at that damage, and then, I think it boops, though, so. Yeah, of course I fucked it up. Let's just see.
Old news.
If I do it from here, it definitely boops them. Come to find out, right? But it also boops me. Let's try it from here.
No one can hide.
So it looks like it's more damage than a melee. Just comparatively, slightly more damage than a melee if you land the entire drill onto someone. So that's cool.
Oopsie daisy. Excavation initiation.
I can use this from here, kill both of these targets, right?
6 feet under.
Can also use this from here. Or I can wait and waste the entire rest of the ultimate.
Keeping the heat on.
Right, so when I do that dive, I want to press the button first. When a primary fire first after the dive. Because the primary fire, bang, does not boop them, but the right click does. So these are all good things to remember. Just trying to drill this into my muscle memory. No pun intended. Can use this. I can dive down into the ground, right? I can go up, bang, this, and then drop on them and hit the melee to one-hit kill a squishy target. You know, I don't know who's going to stand still for that, but you could potentially do it.
Drilled it in, huh?
The only thing that I don't like is that the primary fire, while it does deal a decent amount of damage, it actually, the travel time makes it decently hard to hit targets that are moving. So that can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Right? Bang. And we're just in there. Just gonna launch it. Fire.
Keeping the heat on.
So the drill also works as a, or the dive also works as a boop mechanic. So that's something interesting to find out, right? Not quite the way you would want it to, but it does work.
Done and dusted.
And then the ultimate deals a significant amount of damage, but it requires you to be on the ground. Right? You can really put damage in pretty heavily if you are quick about pressing the button. So that's kind of cool. I like that. Just gonna waste that because that's not the move I wanted to use. Another thing that a lot of people they haven't messed with is the movement ability can take you up into the sky. So I like that a lot. That's pretty dope, right? But you can't use the ult while jumping. So, but one thing that does happen with the ult, and apparently I'm gonna kill myself. But when I go over to the pill again, I will show you how the ultimate actually forces you down if you press the primary fire button as you are falling off of a ledge, right? So I come up, and I'm up on this high ledge, right? And then I press the ultimate, and watch kind of... Oh, god damn it, dude, of course! Right when I'm about to do the thing! Come on! Right when I'm about to do the thing, puts me in the game. Alright, I'm picking the character. I'm gonna do terrible. For everyone who is watching, I don't know this character well. I am still learning all of the ins and outs of the character. And, like, unless I'm playing against absolute ragdolls, or potentially, like a potato, perhaps, like, maybe a pizza. If there's a pizza on the enemy team, I might do well. But if there's any people on the enemy team, I'm gonna do terrible. Just so you guys know. You know, maybe if they stand completely still and they don't, you know, pick up their controller or their mouse and keyboard, I might do well. The movement ability has a shorter cooldown if you use it while underground, and I believe it has a strong boop. Like, I think the boop still works as well if you use it while you're underground as well. So, like, see that? You can use that on ledges to keep yourself completely safe, potentially boop people off of the ledge, but you may also end up booping yourself off of the ledge, so it's something to think about, right? Something to keep in mind. Widowmaker's trying to get that shot off the spawn. I find it more likely that Widowmaker gets killed. Okay, see you later. No. Okay, gotta just step out of the way there. Just, taking my time. Right, okay, now I'm gonna use my movement ability. I'm gonna use the dive and the movement ability to get up and out of the way, cross the gap without taking any damage, right? Now I'm forcing their support players back off of the point so that their Sigma can't get healed from them. I'm gonna dive off. I missed everything. Oh no! That's alright though. I forced him back, right? And I'm gonna dive under, and they can't actually mess with me while I'm under here. I'm gonna just force that Sigma out of position. And I was able to kill the Sigma. My team was able to follow up and kill the Sigma. That's kind of what I wanted to do. It just didn't quite go as gracefully as I wanted it to, right? It's okay, though. I'm gonna dive, and then I'm gonna use the movement ability to cross the gap very quickly. It's gonna pop me out, right? And then I can, I'll have my movement ability available for when I need it here in a second. I'm just gonna pop that down. And I'm gonna get mowed by this Bastion. I know when you use the ultimate, you can dive under the ground. So that's something that I gotta remember. But again, it only works while you are planted on the ground itself. It's silly time. You see, you hear their Bastion just going nuts right now. If I can just get one more hit on him. Ah! I didn't want to use my movement ability to dive into his face because I didn't trust that I wouldn't get killed by Bastion. I was saving the movement ability for if I got out of there. You guys are doing the right thing by not healing me, by the way. Because I am not, I'm just doing whatever just to see. Just to see what all I can do with this guy. With this, person. Trying to be as respectful as possible. I can't hit Bastion from down there, so there's no reason for me to be in that position. I guess since I can't hit them from there, maybe I try shooting them from here. Can I hit them from here?
Looking out.
Just gonna get out of the way, clearing out those railings so that I can potentially engage with them. And we made them waste their ultimate too, so I don't feel bad about it now. And I'm just gonna use this to get over to my team a little bit faster. My team is dead, so there was no reason for me to have done that anyway. Run, Sigma, run! Yep. Time for me to go. I disappeared, y'all. They never saw me coming. We're doing great. I'm doing the opposite of great.
Over here.
We don't need to talk about it, though. It's fine. It's totally fine. Hey.
That really helps.
Oh, I almost got him. No! He got heals. God damn it. He was low health. I thought I was gonna get him. It's so bad. I'm so terrible with this character. Don't worry. It's only gonna get worse. At least I almost have ult.
Gotcha.
Just waiting for the tank to come back. Just waiting for the tank. I'm gonna put some damage in. Who is that? Oh, I see. Ah, well, I got one of them. Which one did I get? I got the other me. All right, cool. That's somebody. That's better than no one. This is terrible. I'm so bad.
I've still got more stuff to see.
Oh, no. So I expected it to stay underground, but when I exited through this little... I can't even show it. Where Widow's standing right now, it takes you out of the dive. I'll show you again since I'm going to die anyway. Right here. Bang. It pulls you out of the ground right there. Yes! Yes! Oh, thank God. I did something. It won't be enough to save us, I don't think, but I did something. No, dude, we're done. That's okay. It's all right, dude. I expected it to be this bad. I'm totally fine. I knew it was going to be like this. Also, I'm limit testing this character. I'm putting myself in crazy situations because you never know. You never know what could happen. You might find something really cool. You might find hidden tech. You know, you find out things about the map like I found out, where I found out that thing to the left right there will actually take you out of the dig. They were just playing slow, bro. Super slow. That other version of me with the play of the game. But, you know, they won, so, like, I can't be sitting here shit-talking, but still. That was good. That was good. I'm enjoying the character so far. It doesn't have to be the best off the start. Again, if you guys are here and you want to play some Overwatch, hit me up, and I would be happy to bring you in, and we can get some games going. It'll be fun. I'll have fun, you'll have fun, it'll be a good time.
Let's make history.
Okay. So I come over to the people. I dive out, shoot, dive, melee. It didn't kill that one, but
The dust, huh?
it does work. 2 shots, 2 direct impacts, and a melee is enough to kill Tracer.
Keeping the heat on.
But is it enough to kill, like, Cassidy? Let's see. 1, 2, and a melee. No. 3 shots and a melee to kill Cassidy. Or 1, a dive. Yeah, no. 2 shots, 3 shots, and a melee. And I can use this under the ground. Okay, so that's something that I just found out. If I use that under the ground, it will, even at the end of the timer, it will continue to extend the dig. Watch. 2, 1, bang. I didn't press it fast enough, hang on. So if I use it at the end, it will continue to extend the dig, and during the dash, if I hold space, it will still do the launch, right? So here we go. So down. 1, and I'm gonna press it a little early. Bang, and I still get the full timing for the dash, right? So I kind of get to extend it for like 2 more seconds.
Sorry to bore you.
Can use the drill movement ability to launch myself into the sky and land behind people.
Heat on.
Right, okay. Another thing, this, the dig has like a little animation before you go under the ground. But that only happens if you are on the ground when you use it. For example, if you jump off of something and do the dig, it instantly pushes you under the ground. Sorry if you guys can hear that dog that won't stop.
Coming through. Gone, but not forgotten.
This is not close enough to melee them, even though it feels like it should be. Just like one pixel too far away.
Face the sunrise. Excavation initiation.
And then when I use this, does it work through barriers? It does not work through barriers.
Ooh, qué mala suerte.
I thought because based on the fact that it travels along the ground like a ground tremor,
Initiation.
I thought it should work through barriers. Let's just use it. I can't use it if you turn around, guy. Come on, man. Try it again. Since it takes so long for the cue to happen, I'm gonna wait for him to turn back around. And inevitably, because I'm waiting, it will start the game before I get to actually try this.
Excavation initiation.
No, so the barrier still blocks. Barrier still blocks it. Although it shouldn't, right? It definitely should not block it. Because it goes under the ground. It's not what I wanted to do.
Rocked and rolled.
Through shields and May walls.
Face the sunrise.
It doesn't work through shields and May walls. Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. You'd think it would, right? Because it travels along the ground. Maybe it works through Reinhardt's shield. No, probably not, right? Because this shield is also raised a little bit. There's no damage on the drill down, although that'd be cool if there was damage on the drill down part. Like if you land on the drill from really high up in the air, like for example, like if I go up like this and then I drill down onto somebody, it'd be cool if there was descend damage.
Face the sunrise. Woo. Getting sweaty over here. Gotcha.
Did that instantly dive if I looked up at the sky? Or did I just miss the animation because I was looking up? No. Yeah, I just missed the animation. Uh-oh. So the boop still works underground. Pretty effective boop underground.
Coming through.
And the cooldown for the dig doesn't actually start until after you come out of the ground. So that's something to keep in mind there.
Keeping the heat on. Head spinning excavation initiation. Let's see. Cause of death.
All right, all right. The one thing that I will say about this character is they feel like they're a kid. like a really young kid. And maybe I'm just like a dude in my 30s, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like this is an incredibly young voice line. Like the voice actor is incredibly young, or they just sound really young. Like this character sounds like they're like 12 years old, like younger than Kiriko. Maybe they're not, maybe they are, I don't know. I don't know about the lore of this character at all, but it certainly feels like they are an incredibly young character.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Cool. I was able to lock in. This is going to be a terrible, terrible defend on Route 66 character. And this is not going to go well at all. But inevitably, everybody's going to be playing this character, so it doesn't matter. You know, there'll be one on the other team too, so it'll even out, right? Except I'm going to be probably arguably worse than they are.
Let's get this mission started.
Coming through.
What's the cooldown on this? 8 seconds, okay. Somebody in chat said, any bad bitches in here?
Take care of each other out there.
Nah, just regular bitches.
Bonjour.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
So we got Moon Baby on the other team, which I think is pretty good.
We need to halt their progress. Coming through.
So I can't actually hit them from there. They have a Sigma again. Our tank is already dead, so it's looking good.
Good looking out.
We need to leave, right? We just need to leave. We've already lost this point, arguably. Where they at? Ah, they have a Mercy. I did terrible. I totally forgot. In the heat of battle, I totally forgot what every move I have does. I guess that's normal, right? Everybody's gonna be like that. At least off the start here. I'm gonna jump down behind their team and see what I can do. I know they can see me, right? But I still want to try it. Yes! Get punked, bitch! Uh-oh. We lost one of our support characters. I can't aim this shit worth a damn. Just gonna grab this health pack. And ideally, I'm gonna get out of here before they have a chance to get me.
Let's put a stop to that. Touch of regrowth.
Thanks. I thought I was a goner.
Okay. We just need the squad.
No one can hide from my sight.
And then I just leave, bro.
Thank you. Whew, that really helped.
Where is their team? Nice, nice.
Excavation initiation.
Uh-oh. Where's our tank? There he is.
Excavation initiation.
What the fuck? None of those dealt any damage to him. Why is that? Did he just skate them? Like, I'm not sure. Can you jump over that?
I'm such a klutz.
That's interesting. Anyway, I'm trying anyway. Trying to find the spots, right? Trying to be... It's tough to be myself because I'm a little bit more aggressive than this weapon kind of lets me be. Also, my tank is dead again, so this could only go well. I wonder if they see me. I'm pretty sure they do, but on the off chance they don't, I'm just gonna chill. What? What a grip, dude! Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh my god, that was incredible. I've never seen a grip that far before.
No one can hide from my sight.
Coming through.
I can't kill Mercy, like, at all with this character. Like, their damage is just too, like, travel time plus, like, you need to aim on where Mercy is going. Like, it's really difficult to be effective at all against Mercy. Over where? Oh, I see. Come here, Cass.
The Iron Forest watches over you.
Not if we can, you know, help it. With my 2 kills. I say with my 2 kills. I would literally be doing any character would be better than this character, I think. But that's okay. At least it's fun, right?
Coming through.
Who left the game? I have no idea. I can't tell. Someone on our team, maybe? If I go off of this... I killed their Cass again. Yes. Oh my god. And we got Mercy. Yes. We halted their push immediately. Awesome. Awesome, dude. I don't feel like it was wasted now. I had to do it behind Sigma's barrier. I was like, how do I do this and not have Sigma's barrier be breaking my line of sight?
Hardly ideal.
Oh, okay. I guess we're just, we don't have it off. We kill their, Ah, damn it. I couldn't get away. And then they res their Kiriko. I tried so hard to get away, dude. Tried so hard.
I'm okay.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
I could maybe do something. Cass is looking for that high noon. Be careful. Yes. Someone requested to join our group. Is that the sniper from your game? Like from the review that I did for you? Spicy? Yeah, well, if I just move over here. We're holding them off pretty effectively. Not that I'm saying it's because of me, but... Spicy, is this a friend of yours?
All better.
Or am I getting stream sniped right now? Uh-oh. Oh, we're definitely dead, dude.
Coming through. That really helps. Almost fired.
Ah, they got me, but I pushed them all the way back, dude. And I have another ultimate. Yes, we're doing awesome. We're doing awesome. I can't believe how long we've held them at this point.
Out of the crypt and into the quicksand.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're moving forward here. Just gotta be careful.
Excavation initiation.
Payload is moving.
Ah, well, we were incredibly wily there at the end. I'm not anticipating it to be great. Doesn't have to be amazing. Holy shit, that was nuts. Spicy, is that a friend of yours? I need to know. I know you can't tell me in the middle of the game, but I gotta know. It's a friend, okay. I'm sorry for all of the times I potentially insulted them in that review. My bad. It wasn't intentional. That was funny, though. Alright, I did alright that game. I mean, I still did awful, right? But I did better than, you know, better than the previous game. So at least there's that. It is very, very difficult to track when people are moving around. Maybe I just need to play a little bit slower. Maybe this is like one of those characters that has like an incredibly high amount of value for people who play slow. I think I might just be a little bit too fast.
Keeping the heat on. I'm on.
Life protects life.
Yeah, coming through. Done and dusted.
I need to know how much damage this deals under the ground. Like none. Like basically none.
Design at work.
Sorry to bore you. Double.
Okay.
Fire.
Basically none damage. That's unfortunate, but we know that the boop works, right? Oh, yep, the boop works.
Life protects life.
Enemy C. Gone. Double. But not forgotten. Excavation initiation.
I wish you could utilize your primary fire while the ultimate is going on.
Excavation initiation.
Yeah, the right click doesn't do anything unless you can use the drill. Yeah, you can still use the drill. You can still dive while it's on, while it's active.
Excavation
Right.
initiation.
Bang, you still dive, but it's still draining the timer. I don't know, man. I feel like the kit of this character is not really not helping you in terms of when the ultimate is active, doing anything but firing the ultimate, so.
Really drilled it in, huh? 6 feet under. Efficient design at work.
Yeah, like I said, if I were playing any character, I would be better off than this character. That being said, I'm still gonna try. I'm still gonna play it, right? Still gonna have fun with it, but you gotta go? All right, dude. Spicy, thanks for hanging, man. You guys gonna go play comp together? Enjoy. For whatever you're about to do. I'll probably play a couple more here before I call it a night. I'm gonna see if they want to play comp. Yeah, I don't blame you. Go have some fun. I'm gonna keep trying out Venture, see if I can't find any other little hidden gems here. The wait time between games is really killing me, though. Like, it's absurdly gigantic. Like, in that last game that we played, too, I feel like I would have obliterated them playing, like, Echo or Sojourn or Soldier. Like, they weren't even good. I just couldn't hit them because I don't know how this gun works yet. I'm not used to the travel time. Need to practice countering Sigma ult with Tree of Life. I heard it's hard to time. Yeah, I can imagine it is. Because you have to, like, you have to pretty much already be utilizing your tree. You know, you'd have to have incredible reaction speeds to press it and click it in the amount of time that it would take. Aw, man. They have my DPS character. It's fine. We'll see if we can do anything. There are other DPS left the game. Whoop. She's mine. He's mine. They're mine.
Hi. Greetings. Hey there.
Tank, are you coming, dude? Or, like, are you throwing? What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna report this tank. If you don't start playing the game, I'm gonna report you. Our tank is left clicking and standing still. Apparently his Bluetooth DC'd and they all left.
Attack the objective.
I don't think we go for it, dude. I don't know why we would want to fight a losing battle. I'm gonna... What's this tank's name? Evan Gaming? I'm gonna... Let's just see here. Recent players. Yeah, no, I can't see him yet, I don't think. Group. Here we go. Evan Gaming. Let's just, we're just gonna report him for, gameplay sabotage, AFK, and, left clicking, standing still. Bang. Yep.
I see a hostile.
They're just making it so they can't be kicked out of the game, but they are, like, they're standing there. So, yeah, so, okay, so I reported them. I reported them for being AFK.
I see an enemy. Hello.
Take the objective.
¿Qué onda? I run with blades all the time.
I'm not gonna shoot them. Just a heads up, dudes.
Heyo. Hey there.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, we're outnumbered.
That was stupid. That was stupid. I don't understand. Like, I feel like the play of the game should be our tank just standing there, fucking holding left click and spawn, you know? I feel like that would be funny. Skill issue, get out of here, dude. Skill issue. I'm giving the endorsement to Sunny, and then I'm going back into the next game. We should get priority requeue for that. I need to practice. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Okay. I need to practice this, this drill. I'm sure it's OP somehow, and I just don't know how. We waited in queue for that. That's what I'm saying, bro. We should get priority requeue for that. Because that was dumb.
Maybe. Really drilled it in, huh? Gone, but not forgotten.
I don't like it. I don't like the way that that played out just now. Makes me mad. Makes me agitated. Okay, so, got that. I got that notification already. Okay, I don't need to see that, or this, or this, or this. Alright, we're good.
Firing range activated.
Alright, we got a queue. Thank God. Thank God. Hopefully we actually get to play a game here. Aw, man. Why's it gotta be Coliseo where everything is so far away?
Select your hero.
Alright. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get to kill some things. Maybe I flounder around like an asshole and can't pull anything off. It's really up in the air at this point, you know? It could go either way. Sad days, though. I'm sad that we waited in queue for whatever that was.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do. And I sure hope the Romans like studying columns. Hi. Hey. Hello.
Guys, how did I get up here? I didn't know you could stand on this.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Can I go under this? No, of course not. Okay, here they come. No! I got immediately killed. That's what I get, dude. That was some of the best gameplay you've ever seen. You've never seen something like that before. It was terrible. Absolutely awful. If I do this, I can use this. And then I can use my drill again shortly thereafter. Hopefully, save us.
Let us proceed.
Just gonna get out of the way. I'm shooting too fast. Firing too fast at these motherfuckers. Just gotta chill. I'm just gonna generate a ton of ultimate charge off of them. That's totally fine. I needed to die anyhow. It took them forever to kill me.
That's a bump on the noggin for sure. Ah, surprise!
That's pretty fast. All right. Got a decent amount of volt charge. Whoop. No, fucking goddamn it, dude. It's so bad. I'll eventually get it. I'll get it.
This ends now.
Let's try that one more time.
They've taken the robot. How irksome.
I think we just wait.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
I'm sad about how many deaths I already have.
They have surpassed us.
Yeah, coming through. Watch it. Enemy turret ahead. Good looking out. Excavation initiation. Wait, their barricade shouldn't be moving.
There it is. That's a lot better, dude.
Escorting the robot. My ultimate.
All right, all right. Making progress.
Hey there.
My ultimate is ready. Proceed with peace be upon you.
Annihilation
Hi.
stirs. Take everything from them.
Thanks. I thought I was gone.
Almost there. We must take the lead.
Gotcha! Thank you! Don't worry! I've got your back!
The enemy has stolen away our friend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're doing it.
Oopsie-daisy!
This ends now.
Not for me, it doesn't. Are they chasing me right now? No, but my team is dead, so I need to leave. All right, all right. It's time for me to go. My whole team is dead. I think we just leave, dude.
Bad news! They took the robot! Coming through! I'm on fire!
There we go. Remember how cocky they were when they were waving at us earlier?
Enemy turret ahead.
Ah, they got me. So easily. So easily. It's okay. It's alright. They still have more deaths than me. That's the important thing, right? We're doing fine.
Joan of Arc didn't quit. I won't either. Ha!
I have my ultimate again anyhow.
Excavation initiation!
The way we avoid that is by just not being on the ground.
Yeah, we're outnumbered. We need to get that robot back.
I'm sorry. Sonny, I'm not sure that I can save you, bro.
Gotcha!
We should wait for Zen.
We must stop them.
Your end is within my reach.
Hey, it's kickoff.
The robot is in our possession. This ends now.
Got her. Got him. Put in this heavy damage on this hog.
Was it worth it?
Good, 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 good. Just need to make sure that I don't die here. We just leave, dude. No! Good for them. Good for them. I had all of the options, all the tools at my disposal. I gotta remember that this character generates shields by using their abilities. So she was able to, they were able to out-health me by utilizing their right-click. And if in that moment I had right-clicked, I would have had the shield that I needed to have lived. So we just need to get the lead. We just gotta get the lead and we got this.
This ends now. Surrender my will. Barricades moving.
I gotta get under the ground here. Make sure that I'm utilizing all of the tools at my disposal. Including generating extra shields through using my abilities. We just need to use all of our abilities here. All the tools at our disposal. Unfortunately, I was not able to live through that. And I think they, yeah, I think they rezzed somebody. Because bro just stopped dying. I think that was to the other team. They have a lot more deaths than we do. Unfortunately, we, yes, we got the lead. Yes, we got the lead. Come out, come out, come out.
Our robots in the lead.
Overtime.
Yeah, come out and come to us.
And we win.
Well, all we gotta do is win a team fight. We should die and get back together.
Guess they haven't had enough. Systems
Sombra, we need you alive. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. That's fine. Kiriko, come back. We just need to win one team fight. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Teleport to me.
Let us end their pathetic hopes.
Remember, they gotta push it all the way to us and get it past us.
Now.
They killed me while I was in the air. So sad, man. It is what it is, though. If they win it, they win it. That's cool. Unfortunately, we just didn't have it. You know, we needed to get together just a little bit sooner. It is what it is. That was a good game. Good game on their part. That was fun, though. That was fun. Alright, so, you know, it's gonna take practice.
Excavation initiation!
Alright. I think that's gonna be it. I think we're gonna call it there. I do want to have a win. One more. Una más. One more. Maybe I play a regular DPS character this time, huh? Maybe I just, maybe I don't play Venture for this last game. On the off chance, maybe we win. You know, I don't want to call it on an L. But on the next one, if we don't get it, well then, that's gonna be that. You're supposed to fall off. You're supposed to fall off.
Getting sweaty over here.
You gotta be right on him. This is gonna kill me, isn't it? Close.
See you in a few thousand years.
Is the boop stronger when you use it under the ground? Did they boop farther? This is roughly the same distance. A lot stronger. Boop is a lot stronger when you use it under the ground. Again, I'm gonna use it from this way.
Coming through.
I will do my hardest so we will not end on a loss. Bro, I'm doing my hardest and I can't do nothing, bro. Don't worry about it. It's not just you. It's the fact that I'm playing a character that I'm, too fast to be using. Because, like, I'm pointing where the head of the character is. Like, not where, like, I'm just doing it bad. I'm aiming shittily, right? And I don't have any muscle memory built up with this character. So the things that I'm doing don't make any goddamn sense. So, you know, it's not just you. It's also the fact that I am playing like trash. In fact, it's mostly the fact that I am playing like trash.
Select your hero.
If I played any character that I was good with, or could, you know, one-shot people with the railgun, or I could quickly kill them as Echo, there would be no issues. We'd be running into no problems right now. None.
Let's make history.
You check out the new Antler album?
Boom.
You've heard of them?
Yeah.
Good luck in your competitive games, Spicy One. I hope they go well.
Those guys.
Jesus Christ. That really launches the basketball, dude. The melee? Holy shit.
Round one. Capture.
Gotcha.
Time to start the party.
Enemy here.
And I'm out. Yeah, we're out of here, dude. Tank's already dead. Doomfist is already on us. I don't think we win this one. Reaper, dive. Dive out of there, Reaper. Aw, shit. Their Doomfist is dead. I think we take the point now, then.
Shouldn't have put your head there. Enemy here.
I was gonna say, I better have gotten them. I'm just gonna jump up into the sky there. Generate some additional shields. I thought I was low health, but I'm pretty sure you got me up. I'm pretty sure I was very low health there for a second. But we lived, so it's all good.
Over here. Whoopsie daisy. Over here. Teammate.
Time to go.
We're outnumbered.
I'm with you. Get them off the objective.
Yeah, no, that's their objective now.
Ultimate's charging.
Yeah, gotcha.
Meteor strike.
Oh, I got killed by the meteor strike. God damn it. I did terrible. I was trying to duel Sombra just to see. I've not played against a Sombra with this character yet, so I haven't seen how well they do or how shittily they do. Our 2 support characters are down and we're not fighting together, so we lose, I think. I think it'd be better if we just die or come back. Yeah, just wait for the tank. We should just go back and wait for the tank. If we go in there, we're asking to die. We're begging to be killed.
It's in the refrigerator. It's in the refrigerator.
Tank, you coming? Let's fight to the point. Let's fight at the point, right? Like, let's not stop along the way.
Excavation initiation!
There we go. We did it. Hell yeah. Here comes their team. Yeah, there's nothing I can do at that moment, dude. I did my best, right? But I can't do anything. I can't stop all 5 of them.
Best round.
Meet your fate.
That's a bump on the noggin for sure.
Score 0-1.
I can't deal all that damage to him, unfortunately. Maybe we get him this time, right? Maybe.
Or else.
Come over this. I'm just gonna come over to this. Just,
Do not fight your true nature.
Dude, the ball goes flying, bro. It's hilarious. Watch.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's crazy.
Capture the objective.
Another setback and all will be lost.
Division by 0. Division by 0. Division by 0.
Yep. We're doing it right so far. Yes.
I see a hostile.
Just staying with the squad seems to be the best call here.
There's a test subject.
I can't hit Lucio from this distance.
Excavation initiation!
test subject.
Just gotta be careful. We're getting close to winning this round. I don't want to lose it. And there it is. Yeah, no. Maybe I could have left. I probably could have left and been fine. I'm just doing my best to live through this shit, right? We have our other support is down. We should not go in without our second support. I mean, he got what he deserved. I don't know what he thought was going to happen, but exactly that is what's going to happen. I killed their tank. We're good, baby.
Patched up. Excavation initiation. Careful. Run over. Oh,
Yep. Yep, yep. I have my ultimate. I'm just gonna dive, and I'm going to completely skate that. Sombra,
yeah.
thanks. We gotta back up.
Good looking out.
Group up with me.
We need the tank.
Over here. Coalescence is almost ready. Group up.
Bit the dust, huh? Excavation initiation. Excavation initiation.
There's a test subject.
Gotcha.
I see a hostile. There's a test subject.
Yes!
Don't worry.
I think I'm figuring it out. Slowly but surely, I think I'm figuring it out. Holy shit. What a game. We're getting there.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Guys, look at the way the drill launches the balls. Look. Peep this. Look at me.
Classical archaeology? My favorite.
That's crazy.
All that matters is what we do here.
Yeah,
So
hiya.
let's win this.
Oh yeah, this should be a great place for this character. Ideally, right? No! So, turns out, you can boop yourself really easily into the well. And I'm pretty sure I lose because of what I just did. I need to save my Lucio, if possible. Oh, Lucio, no. We need to go, guys. Really easy to get 0 value with this ultimate as well. There's one thing I'm noticing. No, I did it again! No! Oh no. So that's 2 times.
Over here.
Joan of Arc didn't quit. I won't either.
Well. Tank, let's just wait.
My ultimate's charging.
Tank, come back. Lucio, come out.
By your side.
We're about to have ultimates. We just use the ults and overwhelm them. Well, that's unfortunate, huh?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Venture.
On the objective. You with me?
Nope. Nope. Well, our team couldn't really get together in that last run either. That was the only time I actually died to them. The other times I died to myself. Well, it was worth a shot, right? It was worth a try, dude. Thanks, man. We certainly gave it the old college try. I'm gonna have to practice with this Venture character before I am anywhere close to being good with them. You know, it's a completely different gun. The kit is a little bit different than what we're used to as well. Cell, I want to say thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing with me, dude. I'm sorry that we didn't win it. You know, I at least got less deaths in that game than I've gotten up to this point. And I'm sorry for everybody who was watching that, like, basically heard me be completely silent. I was, like, max focus trying not to die there. And, like, you know, it is what it is. But, in that last round, in the 3rd round, I killed myself 2 of the 3 times that I died. Because I used the drill dash under the ground, which travels an additional distance. And I used it and threw myself into the well, which is, like, the worst possible scenario that you could ever think of. Yeah, I had fun, man. I had fun. I hope you did too. I'm sorry about that. It was so bad. It was actually terrible on my part. Horrendous gameplay, but, you know, I had a good time anyway. So, like, the Venture character, maybe we'll try them again. We have until the end of the weekend to play them, so maybe tomorrow night I'll give them a little bit more of a shot, and then we'll see what happens from there. I want to thank everybody for coming out today and hanging out with me for this later than normal stream while YouTube figures out whatever YouTube's got to figure out. I want to thank, you know, Spicy One for sending in his gameplay footage, and like I said, we will be reviewing a Venture gameplay from Flo tomorrow, so I'll be excited to see what Flo did. Hopefully it's kind of a flex game. I think it is, so that'll be cool. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. I'm Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and I will see you in the next stream. Take it easy.